Let's go. All right, we made it. 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 It's good. I'm just gonna tweet out the stream, put it in Discord, and then we can go. All right, there it is. Whoomp, there it is. We are here. We have made it. Breaking Point story mode. Breaking Point 2. Hey, Cammy, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. What was the one we had for Saturday? It was like suck or something like that. But either way, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I've been playing too much F1 World in this game. It's actually ridiculous. I'm already nearly tech level 400 and I started playing it yesterday. It's actually sad. Sex Penis Saturday? Of course it is. How could I forget? How could I be so stupid? How's it going, Lewis, as well? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. Welcome in, welcome in. We'll get into it in just a moment here. Yeah, I think there's quite a few events going on here in Breaking Point. At least compared to the last one, I think there's a few more like rounds and races that you get to do in this one, which is exciting. And by far the thing I'm most excited for, which they have confirmed, is that your driving will influence the story progression, which might mean that there's like multiple endings, stuff like that. I don't know. I'm very excited to see how it turns out. I don't know anything. I haven't watched any videos. I don't have any spoilers for this. So yeah, please, if you do know what happens in the story, please don't ruin it for me. But yeah, we got a good number of people here, so maybe we should just get straight into it and then have some people join us along the journey. All right. I remember on the last one, they said like hard was hard, and then it wasn't actually that hard. So I'm gonna go straight for hard. We'll just double check. Yeah, okay, everything's fine.
Previously in Breaking Point.
Aiden, please tell us, how does it
feel? Oh, here we go.
I feel like a little kid. I look around and I'm surrounded by my heroes.
And tell me about Casper Ackerman. How is that relationship coming along?
I actually did mine at Haas, but how many times did they crash into each other in the end? There's like two times, 3 times they crashed into each other.
I never stood a chance with him. I had a call from Christian Horner. You're being watched. You know what his problem is, don't you? Thinks you're getting too old.
You want respect, you give respect. That's how it works. How about you give me a little respect? How about you earn it first? I'm done.
You what? I'm retiring. Why didn't it work out between you two? He's on more money than me.
What? He didn't want me on the team.
Didn't I? And you thought I was past my best?
So none of this is true.
There's always gossip in the paddock. And ever since he's arrived, it's been one man at the center of it all. I want us to push for 4th. I want us to beat Butler. And I want that seat to go to you.
So Alfa Romeo potentially on track to really upset.
I remember that. There was like the big drama. Devon Butler, the shit stirrer in the paddock.
Butler into the barrier, and that looks to be the end of the race for him. The Dutchman looks to be continuing at.
It's great to see him still in this fight, Crofty.
What about Casper?
We let Aiden pass.
Let Aiden pass.
did it.
We did it. Have you seen the crash?
Butler's okay?
Bruised ego.
Yo, what's up, Phoenix? How's it going? So that was the recap of Breaking Point 1. And now,
What was it like bringing a brand new team to the F1 grid?
You know, the first time you see a car, your car, with your branding, your name on it, in an official race, alongside Ferrari, McLaren, Mercedes, that's what it's all about.
You make it sound like a dream come true.
If only.
When did you first get a sense of what was in store for Connor Sport?
2022 season, straight out of the box. The drivers were always going to clash. That was a calculated risk. But the car had problems.
We're midway through the Miami Grand Prix. It's been a cracking race.
alright, they're gonna throw me in the middle of a race here. I need to have my controller hold on to it.
Fantastic driving here today, especially, I have to say, from Aiden Jackson. I don't think I've ever seen the Connor Sport car being put through its paces quite like this.
This is a team, Connor Sport, that have got a lot to prove this season, but Jackson might just be the man to do it.
Objective, finish the race. Is that it? Okay, that seems nice and easy. How long have we got? How many laps? Okay, quite a few laps to go, to be fair. See if we can make up some positions. Got quite a few cars in front here, so... These guys are slow.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy. Come on.
I'd overtaken them even before the DRS zone. Why do you get the feeling I'm not going to finish the race? Probably because there's 8 laps to go and there's no point that they would do this. AI is on about 50 difficulty. Yeah, I know. I'm on the hardest difficulty as well, Lewis. I get that it's just meant to be a bit of fun, but I mean, fuck me. I just overtook, what, 3 cars in the space of half a lap. And I'm going to overtake Norris into this braking zone as well. And Bottas too. What is that? How early are these guys braking? They need to find the fucking braking point, man. Alright, who's next? Hamilton. 6 seconds up the road. I'll get him by the end of the lap, probably. I don't even think it's 50, to be honest with you. The way they were braking that early. That's absurd. That's ridiculous. I play on, what, 95 in career mode? That looks like it's about 35. And this is hard. Keep in mind. Why can't you just have a slider for AI difficulty? I have no idea. There should be, really, shouldn't there? I hope that something happens before the end of the race. You know, I hope they're not just going to make me drive 9 laps for the sake of it. We're catching Russell. I don't know if Russell's got problems, because all of a sudden he's just dropped like 2 seconds from Hamilton. To be fair, it's a bit like that in F1 World as well, Lewis. Like, the tech level difficulty thing they've got going on, I think, isn't really optimal. Okay, Russell clearly has a problem, because he's lost so much time to his teammate, even. Ocon's just pitted. He's going to be coming out just ahead of us, but I think we should be able to get ahead of him.
Okay, So the car ahead's come in and fixed the soft tyre.
We'll see what kind of pace Ocon has, because he's just pitted, obviously. But have we already pitted? No. Yes. No, we have. We're not pitting again. Okay. We're really going to the end on softs? It's quite a long stint on the on 25% race distance. To go, like, 9 laps on one set of softs. But we're catching these guys in front quite nicely. What was that, dude? I'm literally about to pull alongside him and he weaves in front of me.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
I'm going to have to ask about getting that disconnected. Because it keeps throwing me off.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 7.8 seconds.
I think you can see that Perez is leading quite a long way up the road. I don't know if there's going to be some kind of failure or something like that. If not, then I mean, maybe there's a storyline where it's like the car had so much pace in it that I was supposed to win the race or something like that. I don't know. But this is kind of dumb, I do agree. Like, should not be that fast. Alright, Cammy, no problem. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great time at D&D. I'm going to have a great time overtaking D's cars. I don't know. I like the story aspect of it. I think the story in Breaking Point 1 was really good. So I can forgive if the racing isn't brilliant. Because I'm interested in like progressing like the story and stuff, you know? Who's in the Alpha Tauri? That guy's fucking gaming, dude. Overtaken Leclerc and Verstappen. Is it Gasly? Shit. Okay, Perez is 7 seconds up the road. I might be able to catch him by the end. I'm not sure. Yeah, Gasly running P2. Serious shit.
And gap to the car in front is 3.9 seconds.
Oh, right, yeah. That's not a look back thing. I don't even know why I'm looking back like it's going to make a difference. Somehow I don't have fastest lap either, which based on the pace I've been showing, I'd say probably isn't true. To be fair, Perez is picking up speed a little bit now, so I don't know. Maybe the game's learning that I am fast. Because I feel like I'm not gaining on them by quite as much anymore. Like, I don't think I'm going to get Perez by the end. I might be able to get Gasly. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go.
I'm losing power. Why am I losing power? Copy that. We see it. We're looking into it. Okay, I'm afraid you're going to have to retire the car, please, Aiden. Retire the car.
After I made my way into third.
I'm sorry, Aiden. Pull over now, please. Pull over now. This is getting ridiculous.
And that's agonising for Jackson. Just a few laps left to go, and he's out of the Miami Grand Prix.
With every race, the car looks like a constant problem for Connor Sport. It must be devastating for the drivers.
Surely they'll look at the fact that I was literally on the podium.
Won't be seeing the checkered flag today, but it looks like his teammate will. Jackson's DNF put Devon Butler in a position where he might just be able to secure some points for Connorsport.
Aiden's out. Yep, engine problem, I'm afraid. Good job you got me. All right, Devon, don't push it too hard. We cannot risk losing both cars here. It's in the bag, mate. All okay, Aiden?
Devon is such a caricature.
Looks like he's going to bring home some points for the team. Good for him.
Frosty between the two of them then, by the looks of things. Okay.
If it's not one thing, then it's another. Did you not see what happened out there today?
Aiden, I agree with you 100%. We are doing everything we can. I know the car is not perfect, but...
Andreo, it's every race. Do you know how I look losing easy points like this?
No. Sounds like there's a right show going on in here. What am I missing?
Not now, Devon.
Aiden and I were just discussing issues with the car.
Again? I thought that was all in hand. I had no problems today. Smooth. You know what they say? A shoddy workman always blames his tools. mate. You can look at my setup data any time you want. I've told you that. It might help.
And I've told you before. It's not a setup issue. The problem is...
Jackson. That was the problem with the 2022 season. Ask anyone. I mean, at the end of 21, everyone thought Aiden was going to be signed by one of the big three. But I guess they couldn't reach an agreement, so we both signed for Connorsport.
And do you think that affected Aiden?
That's no secret. Now, for that 22 season, Jackson was a nightmare.
He's such a shit stirrer. You imagine if someone was like this in real life? Okay, news. Uphill struggles at Connorsport. Oh, we're getting a call.
Aiden, hey, I wanted to give you a heads up. Now look, the crew has shared the latest telemetry data with us.
Fine, but I don't think it will tell me anything I don't already know.
Just humor me, okay? I'd like you to go through it. Let me know if anything jumps out. I'm keen to iron out these problems as quickly as possible for you.
Sure thing. Thanks, Andrea.
No thanks needed. I've got your back, Aiden. Remember what I said when you joined the team. I won't let you down. Ackerman wouldn't let me hear the end of it.
Yeah, sounds like Casper. You know he told me the same, right? It's just tricky, what with the car and Devon poking his nose in any chance he gets.
There is a lot going on for sure, but we're a team. We'll get there. I'll have a word with Devon. Tell him to give you some space, both on and off the track, okay?
Yeah, alright. Good luck with that.
Okay, so what are they saying here? Anything exciting? So just about how they're constantly having issues. This is just about the rivalry between Butler and Jackson. I see, so something to do with Devon Butler's father being in charge of the team or something like that. This is just about Miami. That's all the news. See, social. Hey, look, it's Tiamat Marduk. Gotta feel sorry for Aiden Jackson. You really do. Damn, they got the fan base down to a T here. Devon Butler getting preferential treatment from the garage. Rosanna Tennant being toxic. Devon Butler is the only thing keeping Connor Sport together right now. What a legend. Damn. Okay, emails. So that's just Andre O'Connor apologizing for the fact that the car keeps breaking down. And this must be Devon Butler's dad, Davidoff Butler. What a name. What a hell of a name. I think that's it. We can have a look at the call history and cinematics, but I don't think we need to do that right now. Alright. Next chapter, I guess. The Canadian Grand Prix. Just like in real life. Yo, what's up, Verstappen fan? How's it going? Throughout the course of Breaking Point 2, you'll not only control the drivers, but also Connor Sports' team principal, Andrea O'Connor. What? During the visit to the team data center, Andrea will have to make difficult decisions covering a range of topics during department events. How you choose to respond to these events will have a direct effect on many things such as performance and reputation. They may even affect bonus objectives for upcoming races. Wow, okay. How are we finding it? Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. The game generally is pretty fun so far. I've only just started Breaking Point, so I don't know. F2 cars are worse than last year. F1 feels better, but not sure if it feels realistic. The F1 does feel pretty good. I haven't tried the F2 yet, so I don't know. All right. Let's have a look. With this being the home circuit, Stroll and Latifi have been all over local media this weekend. One particular outlet appeared bent on using our recent struggle to pump up the expectations of the home drivers. They indicated the Connor Sport were easy fodder for the Canadian pair, and that our drivers shouldn't put up much competition. Fodder will show them who's fodder, or I won't be drawn into this. We have our goals, and we know what level of performance we expect from our drivers. Let's go with the confident option, why not? Devon was on a popular streamer's channel earlier this week and promised a behind-the-scenes tour of our factory for next Thursday. This clashes with our scheduled team building days for the engineers back at the factory. Normally I would say we don't let Devon's flights of fancy interfere with our plans, but that video has received a lot of views. Streamers contacted us to confirm the tour. What course of action would you like to take? Have to reschedule the team building and let the tour go ahead. Cancel the team building and let the tour go ahead, but Devon is getting in front of that camera and leading the tour. He promises he delivers. Devon doesn't run this team, even if he thinks he does. Team building goes ahead. Cancel the tour. What do you think? I actually don't know what to go with on this one. I'm feeling like maybe the neutral option. You know, let the tour go ahead, but let Devon be in charge of it. You know, if he's making plans for the team, why not put him in charge of it? Okay. So our performance has gone down a little bit as a result of the...
Andreo! Just gone over those last-minute strategy changes you sent over.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to make it clear, whatever happens out there today, I get pit priority, yeah?
Well, we'll see how the race develops. If you need priority, you'll get it. But I can't go into the race with that on the table.
Look. We all know Jackson's not pulling his weight. Now, if you want the points, I need to make sure he's not going to get in my way. Do you get me?
Devon, we've talked about this. Give Aiden some space. It's not about you getting in the way of each other. It's about everyone pulling together, racing as a team.
Of course, yeah. So, hit priority, yeah? Alright, ciao.
Christ. Alright, let's see. Continuing car troubles at Connor Sport. Yeah, facing issues with the car not performing. Interview with Andre O'Connor. Talking about the Wall of Champions. Stroll and Latifi going for glory. Those guys are not getting points. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Let's see. They've played a blinder pairing Butler and Jackson if they can pull together. Yeah, what's up, Biowolf? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. And thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Nice. So everyone's banking on Connor Sport. But I don't know if it's going to happen for us. Let's see. Be sending you some more Mayor highlights later today. Keep an eye out for the little maneuver on lap 14. So that's the first sort of hint of Cali Mayor. Let's see. Davidoff saying we're making progress, all that kind of stuff. Let's see. Linda Clifton booked Antonio's flight out to Japan. This is Antonio Connor, I guess Andreo's father. Let's see. Remember, they can probably carry more speed into the corners than they expect. Can't be too greedy with the cutting. Some of the curbs here can be ruthless. Yeah. And then we got the driver's standings. Aiden Jackson currently 15th. Interesting. Okay, well, let's get into the race then, I guess. With several laps remaining, Aiden Jackson pushes on as he hopes to secure some much-needed points for Connor Sport. Please, for the love of God, let me finish this race.
Into turn 2 we go now. Butler comes out of the pit lane. Jackson is right there with him. This is dicey, Ant. Neither one of these two wants to...
Oh, they're going to crash into each other and cost the team points, aren't they?
Just let him go. He's just not giving him an inch.
Who are we playing as? Jackson, I assume.
Continue onwards, still will to will. Almost touching there as well. As we head down the straight towards the next chicane. Nothing to separate either car, and through the chicane we go. And now Jackson sends them both off the track, and Butler over a curb. That looked nasty.
I do believe that one of their cars is damaged here, Crofty. I think it's Butler.
Damage, Ant, but also they've lost places too.
Unbelievable and totally unnecessary as well.
Yeah, what was he doing?
Damaged car, places now to make up. What a complete mess that was.
So what's the goal? Let me guess, we've got to overtake Stroll and Latifi. Reclaim 13th place before the end of the race.
Okay, calm yourself down. We'll look at it in the debrief later, but right now I want you to go and get those places back. Come on, let's go.
I don't know, Verstappen fan. Alright, we've got to make up 4 places by the end. Bonus, finish ahead of Stroll and Latifi. Shock. Move out of the way, you fucking dick. There we go. Alright, where's Lance? He's quite a way up, to be fair, compared to Latifi. Like, he's not within range of where I need to be. Oh! Whoops. Please don't punish me. They just break so early. It's so hard not to hit them. Guess what team you picked for your first season of career? Is it my team or a driver career? Because if it's a driver career, I'd guess maybe Haas. Just judging by the fact that you've said guess which team. Hey, what's up, Bloomy? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. Driver? Yeah. My guess is Haas. Let's go. Let's go. Look at me. Alright. Well, we're back into 13th already. That was nice and easy. Now, where's Lance? Did I like FP1 yesterday? Yeah, it was really good. Cars go out. Cars come back in. Session cancelled. Let's go. Alright, these fellas are battling. Lance is not in 9th because that was an Alpha Tauri of Gasly. I think Lance is in 7th. You see Lance in 7th now, but come race day this weekend in the real life Canadian Grand Prix, he's going to be in 1st place. That's my prediction for you guys. It's going to be a Lance Stroll masterclass. Canadian legend. New Villeneuve just dropped. Okay, 6 seconds. 6 seconds up the road.
5 laps of fuel remaining. 5 laps of fuel left.
So I wonder how his reputation will be affected if it's like... He did crash out his own teammate, but then he also made up like 1 million positions in like 5 laps after he did that.
Okay, gap ahead is 5.5 seconds. Okay, gap to the car behind.
Doing a Braun GP career, about to sign Button. Nice. Throwing it back old school. Are you playing as Rubens Barrichello? Nah, I assume you're probably just playing as yourself. It's what most people do. Self-insert fan fiction. Now I got my Saudi video finished. It's already uploaded, coming out 5 PM today. Excited for it. If you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube channel, you know what to do. ! YouTube. Oh, yellow flag. Is that Leclerc? Ah, well I guess this is more realistic than it seems. I don't remember Stroll doing this well at the real 2022 Grand Prix. How's the recording day? Yeah, I mean, it was good. We got the videos recorded. I've been pretty speedy on it at the moment. I mean, obviously, I won't spoil it if you haven't watched the video I put out yesterday, but it was a little bit, it took a little bit less time than I was anticipating it was going to, which was nice. And, yeah. And fit in a nice little open lobby stream yesterday evening as well, which was good. Currently 22 followers away here from 1K, which is exciting. I hope we can hit that soon-ish, hopefully.
Right, we've got enough fuel for 3 more
optimistic. 3 more laps of fuel, 3 more laps of race. All that matters. Yeah, what's up, Ruin? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. This car, they've really nailed the whole car feels like dog shit thing, to be fair. Like, if the AI were any better at all, then it would not be like this. I think the aim was probably to overtake Stroll on the last lap, but we got him with a couple laps to go. So that's our objective and bonus objective completed. Now we just got a couple laps. Maybe I can close down Alonso before the end. I don't think so. I think he's a little bit too far ahead. But, you know, good recovery. P15 to P6. On our way to I-80, world's largest truck stop. Damn. Have fun. No, if you guys are watching the Formula 1 tomorrow and you tend to watch it by yourself, perhaps, then do consider following twitch.tv/MSB Life. Me and her are going to be doing a watch along tomorrow over on her Twitch channel. Obviously, you'll need to watch the race yourself because it's illegal to stream it on Twitch. But yeah, we'll be watching it and reacting to it and giving our thoughts on what is going on. So it'd be great to see some of you guys there if you are able. We're going to be doing that for pretty much every F1 race going forward now, I think, that we're around for. I think there's going to be a few where, you know, maybe I'm somewhere or she's somewhere. 2-hour drive, so I'm going to watch you for 2 hours and support you. Ah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Alright, last lap. 5 seconds of the car in front. I don't think we're going to be able to make it, sadly. Like, the car isn't even fast. We're also in danger of running out of fuel before the end as well. And yeah, if you guys haven't already, please do consider contributing your channel points towards the VOD channel challenge. We're not too far away from it now, I think about 30k or so, and if we get that challenge met, then I will be setting up a VOD channel where if you miss my streams by more than 2 weeks, then you can catch up on them on YouTube. And I'm hoping that, yeah, it will be an opportunity for some more people who don't currently watch me to perhaps get into watching my content. Alright, I'll take it. Sainz wins, and we are going to cross the line to take P6. Bonus objective met. Miserable day today, rained outside, I missed the sun. Hasn't rained here for me yet, but apparently there's some thunderstorms due at some point.
Between the two drivers there, banging wheels, not giving each other room on track. It was entertaining, of course, but definitely for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, we enjoyed it, certainly. And Aiden Jackson, well, he'd have enjoyed the result. He did well to recover.
He did do well to recover, but, you know, you never want to see two cars, if you're the team boss, seeing two cars hit each other. It's rule number 1. Don't hit your teammate.
Given all the problems they've
Cape Town's flooding? Damn, I hope everything's alright.
That's probably a big result for them today. Ferrari are at it again.
Butler will come out and say something like, yeah, well, Aiden might have got 6th, but I'd have won the race if he hadn't done that. That's what's going to happen here. Sainz, Verstappen, Hamilton is the podium in the end. GG Carlos. And, yeah, P6 from P15, pretty decent. Got ahead of Stroll in the end. Couldn't get ahead of anyone else, but I'll take it. Hydrate. Good call, good call, good call. Stroll the GOAT. He's winning. You're going to now sign Button? You got this. Good luck. Let's see. Nothing ever changes. Jackson and Butler's rivalry from the past 2 seasons seems to be alive and well. Even when they're teammates, their unwillingness to cede position to each other at the Canadian Grand Prix is a bad look for Connor Sport. Let's see. Podium pass level up. You love to see it. Guys, I just unlocked more sofas. You got him? Let's go. If it's not the car, it's the drivers. Oof. Oof, oof, oof.
Aiden, just a heads up, we're putting the debrief back by 30 minutes.
Okay, thanks for letting me know.
Listen, while I've got you on, what happened out there today?
It wasn't my fault. Devon thinks he's the only one driving.
I don't want to dwell on it too much at the meeting, but this is not how we run a team. You know this.
Of course. It's just...
No. We have enough problems as it is. Whatever has gone on between you two in the past, I need you to put it to bed.
Sure.
Come on, I have to talk to you, like you said, and then I'll be saying the same to Devon. Come on now.
Sure.
See you at the debrief.
I didn't actually watch back into the early stage of 2017. It wasn't until like a few races into 2017 that I really got into it. I think it was like Russia was the first one I watched in 2017, so like 4 or 5 races into the season. What else we got? Clashing with teammate Casper Ackerman. And then, yeah, other ones including Rosberg and Hamilton, Senna and Prost. There's no such thing as home advantage. Aiden Jackson managed to get the last laugh as he crossed the line in his KS01 ahead of both Stroll and Latifi. Continuing car trouble, that was from before, wasn't it? Yeah. Social. Butler should be sacked. So I'm guessing all of these ones with green are like good, I don't know, it's like good press for you or something like that. And then emails. I'd put Sargent and De Vries probably even at the moment, but I think De Vries has higher potential than Sargent. I think a lot of people underrate Sargent quite highly though. He was pretty good in Formula 2 and he was outstanding in Formula 3 in my opinion. You know, he pushed Piastri all the way to the championship in F3 and actually would have won it. I think he ended up getting involved in an accident that wasn't his fault. Let's see. So Brian's retired. We've got a lot to discuss. And then just some generic stuff. Okay. Next chapter. The Hungarian Grand Prix. With over half of the 2022 season now in the books, having endured more than a fair share of teething issues, Aiden Jackson and the team at Connosport attempt to prove the doubters wrong and make a strong statement before heading into the summer break. I'm honestly a little bit surprised by how close Piastri and Norris are. Ah, here we go. It's the big man.
Can you raise that lamp about 6 inches, right? A butler should always look sharp. So.
At what point in the 22 season was it clear to you that the team was struggling?
Oh, well, right after the Hungarian GP. I may only be the money, but even to me it was obvious. The whole thing was a sham.
Yet again, Connor Sport, Jackson and Butler battling it out on track. It seems as
Hang
if
on,
they...
2 seconds, Nat.
Okay, Devon, Aiden's lapping faster than you. I need you to let him pass, please. Devon, do you copy? Listen to me. I need you to let Aiden pass now.
Butler just completely blanking the order there. Seems like he didn't even acknowledge it.
Too true, but as you can see, no way through for Jackson. No way at all. This Connor Sport rivalry is getting heated on the track here in Hungary.
Spicy. No team orders here. Objective. Overtake Butler before lap 14. What lap is it now? And before it's like 8. Either way, should be pretty obvious now that we're not in a cutscene anymore. Pretty easy. Yeah, lap 11. I think we should be able to do this. Finish in the top 8 and get fastest lap. Wow, okay, that's a lofty target.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Oh, he actually seems kind of fast. Not fast enough, though. Defend all you want. I'm better. He actually did weave a little bit there to try and stop me from overtaking him, though. Alright, objective updated. Finish in the top 10. See what we can do. But yeah, I completely agree. I think Piastri's been brilliant so far. The fact that he's been as close to Norris as he has been, when Danny Ricciardo was never that close, kind of says everything I need to know about the fact that, well, it says one of two things. Either Ricciardo really was as bad as people were making him out to be, which I don't think is true, or Piastri really is the fucking real deal. Because if he's this good in his debut season and bringing the fight to Norris in his debut season, who knows how good he could be in, you know, a season or two's time. It is sad for Daniel Ricciardo, but, I mean, you know, sometimes people just lose it with age. I don't think it's an indictment. It's not me saying he was never a good driver. I mean, look at him in the Red Bull years. He was brilliant. Beat a 4-time world champion in his debut season with the team. That goes to show that he clearly was pretty damn good. But, you know, sometimes people just, like I said, fall off over time. Speaking of Danny Rick, I'm going to try and overtake him now. Oh, went a bit wide there. It's fine, there wasn't really an overtaking opportunity anyway, in my opinion. Oh. Round the outside. Look at that. What a move. We might be able to get both Ocon and Alonso here, this next one. So top 8 will be ahead of Norris there, I think. Good exit. Will we be able to get Alonso as well? I think we probably will. Defended to the inside nicely there, but I think we'll stick up around the outside. Yep, and we got the DRS again. Good stuff. So 2.6 seconds to Norris in front.
And that's just 5 laps of fuel remaining. Okay, gap to the car ahead is 1.5 seconds.
I think we should be able to catch him. See how much of a charge we can go on. See if we can get ahead of that Alfa Romeo in P7 as well, maybe. I'm assuming it's Bottas, but not sure. Could be Joe. So yeah, we just got to get K-Mag, and then we got to get the Alpha of... oh, sorry, no. The McLaren of Norris. And then I think, yeah, it's the Alpha of Bottas just up ahead. And then there's a bit of a gap. So I don't know if we'll get further ahead than that. But I think 7th could be on the cards here.
You're in the top 10 now. Keep it up.
4 laps to go. Oh, someone's just come out of the pits. It's Leclerc. So 6th, I think, could be on the cards here if we can get ahead of Leclerc. He'll obviously be quite fast in the Ferrari, but, I mean, being fast... Sorry, Lando, sorry, move! God. The brakes just didn't work. Okay, we got a bit more work to do now. Try and get into a good position. Magnussen 3 seconds up the road now. That was Verstappen-esque. It was an accident. I'm still struggling so much with the brakes in this game. It's ridiculous.
Okay, we've got 4 laps of fuel remaining.
Where's the fastest lap information? Oh, here.
Currently, the fastest lap is at 1:21.9. We don't currently have the data for that request.
1:21.9. Yo, what's up, Jacka? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. You missed me? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I was away for so long, but I'm back, and we're doing 46 straight days of streaming. And today is day 2 of 46. So, yeah. You got plenty of me. Love the new setup, by the way. I'm glad you like it. It's only temporary, but enjoy it while it lasts. Be sorry you were enjoying your life. Look, some people, when you get to a certain size, are actually like that. Looks a lot cleaner. I think it's just because it's white, and obviously he doesn't have like a drawer in the background and stuff, but yeah, it's only temporary, sadly. But who knows?
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
Alright, 1:21.9. Let's push hard. I don't want to get held up by Bottas if I can avoid it. So much easier than before? Absolutely. I'm playing on hard, and still I'm absolutely trouncing these guys. Sneaky, sneaky! Yo, what's up, Fredden? How's it going? Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, welcome in.
Nice move. Good job.
We were talking about this earlier. We were saying to Lewis, like, I don't see what the incentive is. Just do, like, difficulty sliders like they have in, like, career mode or something. Like, why not, you know? It's going to be good enough for the fastest lap? Not quite. Oh man, we're a second off. I don't know if we're getting this fastest lap.
Lap of fuel remaining. Okay, this is your final lap. The final lap of the race.
think I'm not getting this fastest lap, to be honest. I don't understand how it's a 1:21.9 when I'm consistently lapping faster than every AI driver. But we'll see what we can do. Come on. How we doing? No, we're down. There's no chance. I think the tyres have just gone off too much. It's frustrating. Means I won't get the bonus. Shows Koenigsegg? Damn. Yeah, way off. 1 second off.
Okay, pick up rubber and bring it home.
Fastest lap shit's hard, dude.
Who else out there deserves a mention today?
I think I needed to go harder at the beginning. Got ChatGPT to choose for you. More interesting that way. Damn.
Yeah, we know Connor Sport has struggled all season. Jackson's done really well today, and that's in spite of the problems with his own team.
Even before they became teammates, these two had their fair share of run-ins. It's a fascinating rivalry. You can't take your eyes off it for one moment. But nonetheless, some much-needed points today for Connor Sport.
Who's coming pole in quali then? Lance Stroll.
Phenomenal job recently, and it's clear to see that they've put in the work, and they should be so proud of the victory they've secured here.
Oh my god, this chair. The back support's kind of fucked because it like moves like back when I lean back on it, so I just end up going like, you know, I can't stream like this. Don't forget about Bottas, he was fast as an FP1. True, but he's also washed, so I believe in Lance Stroll's supremacy. Alright, here we go, interview time.
A good race out there again today, Aidan, but what we do all want to know, what exactly happened with Devon? It sounded like he completely ignored a direct team order.
Yeah, what do you expect? It's Devon. It's our team, and he really needs to rake it. He's not the only one driving. I'm sure the team will have lots of their.
Well, he did certainly seem to cause you some trouble out there today, and after that and what happened in Canada, what would you say to those wondering if the old Jackson-Butler rivalry is well and truly back?
No, that's in the past, definitely. We're in the same team now. That's what matters. If there's anything that happens between me and Devon on track, it's because we're so
I'll give a diplomatic answer to that one.
bound to tread on each other's toes from time to time.
So issues with Devon aside, how do you feel it went out there today? Do you think the team will be pleased with your performance?
Could I have pushed it harder? Probably. It was a good enough result, but you know, with the past issues of the car.
My nan could be fast as an FP1. Bet.
So you mentioned the car there. In that regard, Connor Sport's not had the easiest of times so far this season. Has that all been sorted? Are those reliability concerns well and truly behind you?
At the end of the day, there's always going to be common problems for a new team like us. But you know, everyone at the factory, everyone's working really, really hard, and I'm super proud of them. You know, each race is going to take us a step further to where we need to be.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
I like how they successfully managed to make Natalie Pinkham look dead in the in the interviews. Alright, despite Devon's lack of cooperation during the race, Aidan still manages to get past his Connor Sport teammate and secure points for the team at the Hungaroring.
Okay, I'll leave that in your capable hands. Devon, you had a problem with a team order today?
Didn't happen. Look, I know everyone's saying I ignored it, but it didn't happen. I never got the order. Check the comms.
Shoddy workman always blames his tools, eh?
Check the comms.
Okay, we checked the communication pipeline. fix it. This cannot happen again.
Typical.
Aiden, listen.
What's the point?
It's just Devon being Devon.
And what? That makes it okay? He's an arrogant...
No, you're right to call him out. But imagine if we didn't give him certain freedoms. He'd be even harder to manage. As his father, I know. Aiden, you're the best driver that we have. And it's right for you to put Devon in his place. He needs it. The team needs it.
Wow.
Thanks. Between you and me, I don't think this team is right for me. I think...
Honestly, we don't deserve you. And I know that you've been discussed at other teams. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Sure. I'm sorry if I've spoken out of turn. About Devon.
Not at all. You know the best way to keep Devon in his place?
What's that?
Beat it.
Fucking hell. His dad's a savage. His dad's a straight up savage. Alright, here we go. Andre O'Connor time, I guess.
Could you take a look at this, please?
Contacted by a film production company, they're currently in the pre-production phase for the latest installment in their ever popular Throttle Zone movie franchise and want to offer a cameo role to one of our drivers. They're also keen to use Connor Sport branding within the picture. It'd be an excellent opportunity to put the team on the map. The question is which driver should represent Connor Sport in the movie. Aiden would be an excellent ambassador for the team. Clear that he's been feeling a little underappreciated as of late because of the ego boost he needs. Davidoff has made it clear to me that he's keen to Devon to represent the team here. Besides, I don't hear the end of it from Devon if I offered it to Aiden. I have enough on our plate. This is just an extra complication that could affect both the focus and the performance of the team. Who are we going with? Who do we think, chat? I kind of want to give it to Devon. I feel like this is a Devon opportunity. I think Aiden is more focused on the driving. I think Devon is the kind of guy that would thrive in that kind of scenario. You know what I mean? I'm going to give it to Devon. Let's see. When challenged by the press about disregarding the team order during today's race, Devon went public with the comms issue. We're now being pressured for a statement was our response. We don't want to create any unnecessary controversy. We'll protect Devon for now and confirm it's an issue with the comms. You can't go around making those claims. State there is no issue with the comms to keep Devon in his place. We still don't know ourselves. Let's be open and state that we're running tests and looking into it. Yeah, let's go with that. Factory tour went ahead with a streamer, with Devon leading the way. He made a couple of gaffes regarding the team working for him. It's not a great look for Connor Sport as a whole. I don't think some of the engineers in attendance were too happy about it. Add in the fact that team building days had to be rescheduled and the morale at the factory is quite low. Fuck. Wrong option, I guess. Okay, anyway. Oh.
Davidoff. What did you say?
Doesn't matter. Look, just leave it.
And what about Devon?
What about it?
We both know it wasn't the comms, right?
Andrea, listen. Devon may push his luck from time to time, but I won't have his integrity questioned. If he says it was the comms, then you know what to do.
Wow, so Davidoff might be even more two-faced than Devon. Creating a complex character, are we, Codemasters? I see. I see you. Butler seems to ignore a direct order. Yeah. Interview with Devon Butler, old rivalries return, Sebastian Vettel announces retirement, and Alonso to Aston Martin. Yeah, it's a good job I got the subtitles on, I guess. Might have to up game volume. I mean, it's pretty high already. It's at maximum volume, I think. Yeah, looks like we did well there. 0 problems or faults. Even when we've tried to cause a fault to replicate what could have happened, they've come back perfect. The problem may lie with the driver. Okay, and there may be foreshadowing some kind of news with this Antonio Connor character as well, which they haven't introduced yet. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. Next chapter.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
We can't increase production at the moment, so we're going to have to make do. And we aren't level 3 on this yet either, so we can't develop both. So which car should we develop? Let's go for the 23 car.
So what about Callie Mayer? Was she on your radar?
Of course. She was making big waves in F2. And Ackerman would not shut up about it.
So, is this the first introduction to Callie Mayer we're getting? Oh, wait, are we playing as Callie Mayer? Oh, okay. Upcoming British F2 driver Callie Mayer finds herself dominating the competition at the sprint race at Zandvoort. Not content to set out in front leading the race, Mayer and the team at Trident decide to opt for an unorthodox strategy. That's like me when I'm 20 seconds ahead of cars in F1 World.
Is our race leader, Callie Mayer. She has been blisteringly fast around Zandvoort here today.
Hey, look at that! She's going into pit!
Interesting strategy they've decided on there. She has been lapping at rapid pace, but is this the right call?
Yeah, it's a bold move, for sure. Looks crazy to me, but let's find out.
She goes then on brand new tyres. The rest of the field still sticking with their original set. Where exactly does Callie Mayer come out? Let's see.
Okay. Primary objective, win the race.
Okay, Callie, let's go. We're going to leave it to you. You know what to do. Come on.
Copy that. I'm on it.
We're currently 12th and we have to win. Alright. Well, I hope we got good pace. Alright, next up is Roy Nassani, the GOAT. Local embarrassment, Roy Nassani. So why exactly did they pit her? I don't really understand. Was it just to make absolutely sure that she'd be... This strategy doesn't make any sense to me. If she was leading and had incredible pace, why would they pit her again? Why not just leave her out? Surely everyone's tyres are going to be the same towards the end. Doesn't make any sense to me, but what do I know? So I feel like we should have had DRS there.
Okay, car behind trailing us, 2.6 seconds.
Bollocks. That's going to be hard to win now. I tried to go for an audacious move, but maybe we'll just try and play it safe from now on. I think we've still got the pace to win. Did like the little beaver looking things yesterday though? Wait, what do you mean? The beaver looking things? Oh, animals sitting next to the track during downtime? Oh yeah, that happens every year. Okay.
Gap to your teammate behind is 11.1 seconds.
Past Nissani once again. I want to get the gap down to Armstrong to about 10 seconds on this lap if I can. I think that's what we want. Gonna send a move here to the inside of Deruvalet. Oh, I just about managed to make it stick. Cost me a bit of time, but it would have cost me more time if I'd have got stuck behind him, I guess. Who's next? Fittipaldi? Alright, come on. I think it's going to be close with Armstrong at the end now because of that mistake I made. I think the gap is going to be super close. The car feels like crap, but it's probably because of the broken front wing, right? Okay, got the gap down to about 10.5 seconds, I guess, as we come up to the line. Still no DRS. Shit, I'm being dirty as fuck right now. I think I broke my front wing even more doing that. But we got to be quick about it. Oh, we're not going to make it in time. 5 laps to go. Still 10 seconds to make up on Armstrong. It's going to be super close. Still so many cars to overtake too. Who's next? Porsche. I think we might be able to get Porsche before the end of this lap. And then who's after that? Can't tell. Iwasa. Okay. We're going to be within a second this time? I think so. Please give me DRS. No, there's no DRS for some reason. Unless it's automatically deployed or something. It's like all I can think of as to why it wouldn't be giving me the option. Okay. Got the gap below 8 seconds. We might be able to do this. Much better exit than Iwasa there. Took a good line. Next up is Sargent. Okay, we got DRS this time. So close to being able to make a move there. But not quite enough. Here we'll be able to do it. Okay, next up is Hauger, 3 seconds. Wait, why am I getting DRS here? What? Why did it give me DRS at the detection point? That's got to be a glitch. Oh, yellow flag, yellow flag. Someone ahead. This is good. Less cars to overtake this way. Oh, it was Armstrong. Okay, I can win now for sure. 4 seconds. 2.5 laps to go. Very possible. It's just 1 overtake per lap for the rest of the race now. I don't know if we'll quite manage to get Hauger before the end of this one. But I definitely think we can do it. Is she actually a real life racer in F2? No. No, she's a fake made up character like Aiden Jackson and Devon Butler and Casper Ackerman and all of these people. I don't know who her teammate is. But I also don't remember who was at Trident last year anyway. I think Caldwell was one of the drivers at Trident if I remember correctly, but I can't remember who the other one was. But I assume she's replaced one of those guys. Okay, 2 seconds. Dragovic and Lawson up ahead. At least I assume that's Dragovic and not Novalak. Oh, it actually is Novalak. What the fuck? What's Novalak doing up this high? Okay, this wasn't that hard after all. Even with a broken front wing. I think if the front wing hadn't been broken, it would have been easy money. Best woman F2 has ever had is Tatiana Calderon. I think that might be the only woman F2's ever had from what I remember. I know F3 this year has Sophia Flörsch, who was in F3 before a few years ago. But, yeah. And then this game also has Jamie Chadwick in it as a... Bollocks, dude. Now this might be hard to do. This game also has Jamie Chadwick in it as one of the My Team icons that you can choose to play or to drive for your team if you have the My Team icons enabled. I have them disabled for my my Team career mode because I don't really like the idea of bringing in like former world champions. It just doesn't really appeal to me, the idea of having like Michael Schumacher driving for my team in like real something I'm trying to make realistic. Come on, get off the curb. I don't think I'm doing this now. And before they make me retry. If they make me do this whole race again, I'm gonna cry. Nah, I've broken the car too much. I think we might be able to get Novalak before the end here, but... No, never mind. He's physically blocking me with his own car. They're going to make me do it again. That's bad.
Okay, Callie, let's go. I'm going to leave it to you. You know what to do.
Oh my god. I gotta do fucking 6 laps of this shit again. 7, sorry. 7 laps of this shit again. Alright. Let's just cut through nice and quickly. And we'll go from there. Thank you for redeeming the posture check. I was leaning a bit far forward. Hydrate. Thank you. Ah, man, this is bullshit. Time did I get up today? Been up at 7 last 2 days for work and ended up sleeping until 1 today. I got up at 7:30 today. I get up at 7:30 basically every day, even at weekends. My girlfriend says she's really mad because, like, she's been waking up, like, 7 a.m. every day, even though she finished her exams, like, a couple weeks ago now. Early starter and early to bed? No, I'm an early starter and late to bed. I just don't get enough sleep. I go to sleep usually around 12:30, 1, wake up around 7:30. I should probably get, like, way more sleep, to be honest. Like, at least another hour or 2. I don't really like... I don't know about you guys. I don't really like lie in bed ever, you know? Like, when I go to get in bed, like, I go to sleep, like, instantly, basically. Like, I don't watch TV or read or go on my phone or anything like that. Like, my phone sits across the room from me. I sleep, and then when my alarm goes off, I get up out of bed to turn my alarm off, and then that is it. And then I'm up. Oh, get out the bloody way! So yeah, I'm not someone who has particularly healthy sleep habits, I guess you could say, but I don't know, I make do. I don't really feel tired is the thing. Like, if I felt super tired, it might be a different story. When I was in Denmark, I was going to bed maybe like 11 p.m. most days and waking up at 7:30. That was a bit nicer. But also I was doing like 20,000 steps walking every day, because we would be walking across almost the entire of Copenhagen every single day. So, yeah, I was feeling pretty worn out from all the walking we were doing. But now I'm back in England. I've never done less walking in my life. It was actually kind of incredible how quickly my body adjusted from doing, like, you know... I work from home, right? So I don't really do much walking on an average day. I don't really usually leave the house. And it was kind of amazing to me how quickly my body adjusted to walking across all of Copenhagen every single day. From, like, basically doing, like, no physical activity. Send it. They're on hards. I need to not read into that too much. Pretty sure I made this exact same move on Iwasa last time out. But this time we're on an earlier lap.
That's P6. You've moved up into P6.
Let's see if we can catch Sargent before his scripted DNF this time. Oh, not Sargent. Armstrong. Before his scripted DNF. That'd be cool. Graphics on this game seem a bit sketchy. What do you mean by sketchy? Like, just bad, or what? A lot of split-second freezes in career? I haven't in career, but in multiplayer it's been awful. Lots of, like, stutters and freezes and stuff like that. It's really not been a nice experience. Apparently it's a common thing creators have mentioned. Well, I haven't experienced it yet, but maybe I will at some point. What platform are you on, Verstappen fan? You on PC? Because it might be a PC thing, potentially. I think some problems are limited to... Like, I heard that there's some glitches that are limited to the creator build of the game, and there's others that are limited to the... like, certain versions of the game, like certain consoles, certain platforms. So it could potentially be that that's what's going on. I don't know. One year of streaming, congrats. Thank you so much, Scrum. I appreciate that. Thought they'd have down-tuned it for older consoles. Yeah, maybe. I don't really know. We're not in my expertise wheelhouse anymore. It's so weird that the DRS is glitched here. Like, you activate DRS in the middle of a corner. It's so strange. Okay. That was a bit of a ballsy overtake. And then I think Armstrong's scripted DNF is about to happen. There we go. Yep. And we're in first. I could have caught him. I could have caught him anyway. They didn't have to nerf him for me. Don't crash now. It'll be easier not to crash now because I'm not going to be doing any stupid stuff to try and overtake people at a track where it's really hard to overtake people. So I think we'll be alright. But yeah, we'll just keep pushing till the end now. For real, you're real cool though. Love the streams. Hope you outbreak your opponents. Thank you very much, Scrum. I hope so too. Crash now. Maybe I'll try and crash across the finish line or something.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 25.6 seconds.
Yo, what's up, Unknown? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, just a couple more laps here now. Maybe we can try and beat the fastest lap. I don't know. I think we've probably used the best of the tyres. Going good? Long time no see? Yeah, it's been a good few weeks or so. I hope you've been keeping well. Hope you've been doing okay. Yeah, 40% on the front left. I kind of like that though, Verstappen fan. It's like you come into it and you don't really know like what you're doing yet and that kind of thing. I don't know, to me that's a hell of a lot nicer than just like you come in and you're instantly like amazing at the game and nothing's changed and you're basically just playing the same game. Because that's the thing about FIFA every year, is like it's just, they just change the clubs and stuff, you know? Just been doing the Breaking Point 2 stuff pretty good, to be fair. Let's go. No, I just started... Oh, wait. One more lap. I almost crashed. I just started playing this game yesterday. I've actually been enjoying F1 World quite a lot. I've been singing its praises on stream, but I actually kind of like it. I wasn't expecting to. But, yeah, it's actually been kind of fun. I don't know. My kind of logic, Verstappen fan, is like, if I come in and I'm like instantly amazing at the game, and I was already bored of the game before, like, what's the incentive to like play it? You know what I mean? Like, because I'm just gonna get, it's gonna be diminishing returns every time. Like, if I get bored of F1 22 in like 2 months, and this game's the same as F1 22, then I'll get bored of this in like a month. And then so on and so forth. It's kind of how I view it. The thing about F1 World that really surprises me is that I was expecting it to be a shit ton of microtransaction bait. And it just isn't at all. Like, yeah, it is a bit like play to win or whatever, but it's not like terrible. Like, I've only been playing it like a couple days and I'm already tech level 400. I think I can easily get to 1,000 within like a week or two from here. Good stuff.
Take a bow. What a masterclass to finish first here in the Netherlands. It was such an unlikely strategy from Maya, but she and the team have made a success.
I think if I'd have been on her other strategy, I'd have won by more.
What a genuine joy.
Hot take. Netherlands? Yeah, you'll love to see it.
Out for the podium celebrations, and it's going to be Trident picking up the winner's trophy. Congratulations to the entire team for coming out on top.
Yeah, same. I'm very much a career mode focused person. You wouldn't know because obviously I don't really do career mode on stream very much. But like back when I didn't used to stream these games, I'd basically only play career mode. And then like my team career mode on YouTube, obviously I did 161 videos on F1 22, which was a game I didn't even enjoy that much. In this game, I'm fully intending to do a full 10 seasons. Maya manages to win in convincing fashion after an unconventional pit stop. Each race win shows why Maya is such a promising young driver in Formula 2. You know it.
Oh, I'd say probably my speed. I find lapping faster than everyone else really, really helps. Seriously though, I have a great team around me, and this guy, more than anyone else, has been pretty useful to have around. Casper, what are you shy? Come up here.
Yes.
And Callie says you've been a factor this season, Casper.
I'm not the one driving.
Didn't agree with my tyre strategy though.
This one has no respect for her elders.
But can you give us more detail as to the exact role you play, Casper?
None whatsoever. It's all about her.
He's probably right, to be fair.
So, were you already in touch with Casper Ackerman at that point?
Ackerman and I go way back.
I do your career modes. I do 50% races with full practice and quali, but I normally only do one practice session out of the 3. Yeah, that's basically the same that I do. I do like, yeah, full practice and quali, but then I'll drive the first practice session and then sim anything I don't get in the first practice session. All right, let's have a look. What do we got? Formula 2's biggest surprise of the season. Oh, we got a call from Evelyn.
Shut up. Honestly, the way you're driving, I think we're going to have to change your name. What's here this time? Callie Winner. You've got this in the bag, Cal. Oh, okay. That is the kind of award-winning journalism that we really do need right now, but one race at a time, okay? That sounds like Casper talking. Is he looking after you? Yeah, always. Actually, I've got a meeting with him that I'm running a bit late for, so I've got to dash. I'm sorry.
Is Twitch doing a purge of like things or something? Because I have lost 3 followers in an hour and a half. That is a lot. I don't think I'm doing anything that's particularly like offensive, but maybe I am. I don't know. Like, I started today on 979, and now I'm at 976. Like, I'm back down to where I was a couple days ago. It's kind of sad, but anyway. That's neither here nor there. We'll just, we'll keep going. I won't bring that up anymore. I was trying not to take it personally. Yeah, I don't take it personally either, but it's frustrating when you're pushing for 1K and you lose 3 followers in one day. It's kind of annoying. Anyway, we'll move on. Let's see. Everyone talking about Callie Mayer. What's the secret to her success? She could indeed possess the natural raw talent for driving that you see only once in a generation. Mentored by the Flying Dutchman himself, Formula 1 veteran Casper Ackermann. This is more about the Connosport comms. Team doesn't know what's going on. Piastri to McLaren. Audi announced F1 entry. Nothing particularly important. Socials. Haven't followed F2 for a good few seasons now. Watching Callie Mayer is brought me back into the fold. Yep, all good. Rest of the F2 grid were outclassed today. Wonder if Butler will behave himself this weekend. Hashtag it was the comms. Is that Lucas Weber? They brought him back? People very impressed with Callie Mayer's drive then. Orange Army. Contract chaos. All that jazz. Alright, well, let's move on. Nothing particularly exciting in the emails. With only a handful of races remaining in the 2022 campaign, Connosport is still looking to make their mark on the sport during their first season as part of the F1 grid. Alright, let's move on. We got an Andre O'Connor section first. Okay, we've got pre-orders looking good at least. But that might damage our reputation a little bit, but there's nothing we could do, I don't think. Oh no, it's actually a good thing. Okay. Outspoken Davidoff Butler. 20-minute video call. Oh, we're getting a call from him.
Wait. What time is it where you are?
Doesn't matter. I want
Right. I did ask them to send across all the data to you. Perhaps they forgot.
Yeah, sorry, Lumi. I don't know why it's giving you so many ads. Shouldn't be more than like 1 or 2 minutes every like half hour or so. Shouldn't be a lot.
We're sticking to the original tie strategy as we discussed, so we'll see.
Good. And the boys?
Keeping to themselves, so no fireworks. It's been a little quiet, and that's usually a good sign before a race. And Devon's...
I've already spoken to Devon. He's good to go.
Oh. Right.
Well, keep up the good work. Good luck. I'm sure we'll speak up.
Yeah, it does. We get ad-free viewing if you're a sub, but obviously I wouldn't expect you to spend that kind of money unless you absolutely are able to. Let's see, what are they saying? Let's see, just Davidoff being a dick in interviews. Aston Martin labelled Green Bull. 2 teams brought together again by suggestion they are both straining the upper limits of the cost cap. New name on the grid, Oscar Piastri. Ocon will be joined by Pierre Gasly. Yep, Suzuka where champions are crowned. I guess that's hinting that Verstappen will be crowned this weekend. Eventful maiden season for Connosport, but I think they really found their place within the paddock. Budget cap news is spicy. 2022 has been a year for headlines. Can't wait to see what Connosport gets wrong next. Ouch. Let's see. The car, Devon, Gasly and Ocon don't get on that well. Shown potential. More stuff about Alpine. De Vries to Alpha Tauri. Nice to have another Dutchman to keep Max company. People talking about Suzuka. Okay. And emails. Car update. Both cars are running within optimal levels based on projections. We're in a good place. Could always do more if we had the time. We worked this up to the wire. Kasper Ackermann being quite blasé about Davidoff. Let's see what else we got. Antonio's news was that he was getting married at 90, like Rupert Murdoch. And let's see, the attachment. Aiden Jackson in 13th in the championship. It's just more warnings about the actual driving. Alright, well, let's go to the race. Or are they going to put more stuff on Andre O'Connor's desk first? Been a delay in production, so the film will take place next season, booked in for just after the Spanish GP race weekend, clash with a scheduled mid-season testing day in Catalonia. Davidoff is keen to allow Connor Sport to get as much exposure as possible and stick to the filming schedule. We can't realistically commit to both. Film is too good an opportunity to pass up. Getting Connor Sport on the big screen is excellent for the team. Davidoff isn't running as a team. I am. Testing and performance on track is our number one priority. I would say that, even if it pisses off Davidoff Butler. We'll go for the performance aspect over the reputation aspect, I would say. Okay, Japanese Grand Prix. What's the target? 8 laps to go. Overtake Bottas before lap 8. See the Kai 3 cars in front of me at the moment, I'm assuming? No, he's the... No, he is.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Alright, let's push Tsunoda out of the points in his home Grand Prix. Bonus objective, finish ahead of Butler. Ooh. Something tells me that we're going to get spicy if we get close to that bonus objective. What lap is it? Lap 5? Oh, we're definitely going to get Bottas before the end of lap 8. We could even get Butler before the end of lap 8. Are you kidding me? But I wonder if things will get spicy. Looks like the Ferrari is sizing up a move on the Alpha there as well. Might hold up Bottas a little bit for us to catch. But if not, then we can overtake Sainz, I'm sure. Mid-rolls are a bit unfortunate when it cuts off any interaction you're trying to have with the streamer. I agree. Do you guys prefer pre-rolls or mid-rolls? Because the thing about the mid-rolls is that I would happily do them and not have too much of an issue with them if only I knew when they were coming. That's the thing that annoys me about them, is that I don't actually know like when I'm getting them. Well, Butler's dropped down the order actually here. Well, beat the bonus objective, I guess. Because I think removing pre-rolls is better for getting new people in. The problem is if they come in and then they get a mid-roll when I'm in the middle of talking to them about something, that can be really annoying. And I don't know. I would like to know when these mid-rolls are coming up, so I can maybe take a break or something during them. Manually activated when streamer goes to get a drink. Is your preference also high? The problem with that, and what's up Kilo Joel, hope you're doing well, hope you're having a sensational Saturday. The problem with that is that I don't think there's an option to do that with the settings I've got turned on. But I would happily do that as well, don't get me wrong. If I can look into a way that I can get that to work, then I will. Because I know that lots of people have been complaining about the ads recently, and I don't want it to be a case of people have to sub just to interact with me or whatever, you know. Oh, there we go. We're ahead of Bottas, and all of a sudden we got a cutscene.
Another pit stop here at Suzuka. This time it's a Motorsport needed to. They desperately need some results, and they could do without this. And look, there's chaos in the
Ooh.
garage.
Absolutely, only 3 wheels on the car at the moment, Crofty. Aiden Jackson looks on in despair. Here comes that spare wheel now.
That's a long, long time to wait, just sat in the cockpit. What is going on down at Motorsport?
Well, the tyre is finally out of the garage and on the car, and Aiden Jackson's back out of the race, but it's a long time in the pit, and that will cost them dearly.
That's not good. So where are we now? Objective updated. Reclaim 8th place. And I assume still finish ahead of Butler as well.
How many places did I lose? Okay, try not to worry about that, Aiden. Just focus on the race, get your head down, and let's put it back.
Yeah.
Sick of this.
I would be sick of it too. I would be sick of it too. .2 seconds up the road. And we still have to try and finish ahead of Butler. But he's like in, what, 9th? 10th? So, yeah, 9th, I think. So that should be fairly easy to do. If we need to reclaim 8th place anyway. Unless he's suddenly going to find some insane pace or something. Alright, let's get ahead of Norris before the start of the next lap. To be fair, we didn't lose that much time. Like, we're already back where we were at the start, so I would say this is pretty fine. Only got 2 more places to make up now. .7. Yeah, I think this is going to be fairly easy. We'll see what kind of position we can get in towards the end. Who knows, maybe Butler is going to... get ahead of Sainz here. Be pretty impressive if he did. Not the easiest decision, I suppose. Don't have mid-rolls, but I'm not trying to grow my stream either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like putting people in an awkward position or anything like that. But also, I don't know. I just, yeah, like you said, growth is a goal. It's not the only goal, obviously. I feel like that's like a taboo thing in some people's eyes. They're like, you're selling out, man. How could you say you want to grow your stream? And it's like, well, I don't know. I wanna be able to do this long-term, full-time. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna use a flashback. I don't give a fuck. Because the reason I'm gonna use one there is because that never would have happened if the AI didn't break 10 years before the corner. It's not my fault that the AI is programmed to go as slow as humanly possible. Like, it's actually dangerous. It feels like racing in a different formula. Crap. You know, and I don't want to put people in a position where they're uncomfortable or anything like that. But at the same time, like, you know, I don't feel like watching like a minute of ads every half hour or so is terrible. You know, when you compare it to most television channels, that's pretty small. It's just that obviously they come during like pre-planned breaks. So I would just need to know when the things were coming. I think it's at 5 minutes past the hour and 35 minutes past the hour. I could be wrong about that. And if that is the case, then I'll start potentially trying to keep an eye on that.
Okay, information on Sainz. They've got some kind of mechanical problem.
Alright, let's see how far up the order we can finish.
mate. Keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 5.3 seconds.
We were ahead of Bottas before, so I'm going to try and get ahead of him again if we can. .8 seconds, so that's 1.6 per lap.
Gap to your teammate behind is 3.1 seconds.
This would be the ideal situation. But yeah, like sometimes I think streamers do stuff that's motivated by like, yeah, this would be a good opportunity to grow, or this would be a good opportunity for me to make money or something like that. But I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with that, you know. At the end of the day, like, the streamer is like sitting there for hours for the entertainment of people around them, and if those people feel like they want to support them, then, you know, there's ways to do it for free by watching the ads or even just watching the stream completely, you know. Even just the simple act of being here boosts me up the game directory and boosts my discoverability. You know what I mean? And so, I don't know. I like to make it so it, like, is worthwhile for people to watch my stream and to be here. And, you know, if I give people a reason to support me, then that's fantastic. Because, like I said, this is something I would love to do long-term, full-time. And I don't know. I think I have the capability to do it. But, I don't know, it's difficult because lots of people have opinions on stuff that, like, you do, and they're like, oh no, you should be doing it this way instead, and I'm kind of just like, you know, I would rather do things the way it makes sense for me, and sometimes that's not always the way that makes sense for other people, and that's fine, you know. Like, some people who I'm friends with don't think I go, like, hard enough on the sort of, like, marketing myself front. But I don't know. I just do what I'm comfortable with. I think we can definitely get Bottas here before the end. I don't think we'll get Ocon before the end, but it will be actually pretty close. I think maybe one more lap and I would have been able to get Ocon before the end as well, so goes to show. I'm not sure if in the script Bottas was supposed to overtake Butler. I kind of get the impression it was supposed to be Butler in 7th place. But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, we're not quite going to be able to get ahead of Hamilton here, but it'll be close.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
Ah, crap. Honestly, I'm mostly doing this for the story. Like, the driving is whatever. It's mostly just a overtaking montage every single time. And there haven't really been many incidents so far to speak of, but I imagine things will get spicier as time goes on, you know? I think there's like 17 chapters to this, so I'll probably do it across 2 streams. If I had to guess. Oh, crap. Bit too much rotation there.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Yeah, Verstappen wins. There's no way we're going to catch Ocon before the end. But P7's not bad. Considering the problems. with the pit stop and everything. And there we go. How was the pit debacle my fault?
It is still too close to call at the top of the table. Meanwhile, at the other end, Ant, you can really understand Aiden Jackson's frustrations today.
Yeah, they've had car problems all season long, Crofty. They've had a bad mix-up in the garage today. Connor Sport won't be proud of that one.
And Connor Sport won't be proud of that. It's the longest pit stop we've had this season. Not the sort of record any team wants to set.
We can do that if you want, Lumi, but it's not essential.
Winners today after showcasing some incredible driving.
Like only if you're comfortable with that.
From them lately to stay competitive with the other teams, and they're certainly proving themselves.
Speaking of Discord as well, I have a Discord server which you can join if you are if you're interested in being a part of it. There you go. There's the link in chat for those of you who are curious, who want to get involved. All right, we got an interview.
Well, Aiden, I'm sure you already know what I'm going to ask. That pit stop looked like a nightmare. So what on earth happened today?
Yeah, well, we all know that every race has a hiccup, so you just never tell when it's going to happen. You just got to be ready and roll with the punches. I guess on the plus side, a mess up like that means that this mistake will never happen again.
Well, there is a lot of talk on social media about whether Devon is actually getting preferential treatment by the team. So do you think, is there any truth to that, or is it an unfair assumption?
It's a good question. Davidoff Butler may be funding the team, but he's a good man. He works hard to make sure that everyone's equal. So
Yeah, I was saying the same thing, Verstappen fan.
Aiden, the list seems to get longer. Car reliability, you and Devon bumping wheels, and now issues in the pit lane. Huge mounting problems at Connor Sport. Has there been any talk at all about what the team might do next season, considering that you and Devon just don't seem to get along?
yeah, I've been thinking about next season, but who knows what the future will bring. At the moment, it's all about Connor Sport and bringing in as many points as I can.
And finally, I've got to ask you about this. It has been reported that Mercedes have agreed a deal for George Russell to play a small part in the latest Throttle Zone movie. What do you make of that?
Yeah, that sounds like a great opportunity for him. The Throttle Zone movies, they're amazing and they have such a massive fan base. So it's great to see them acknowledge F1 in the way that it should be. And I think George is the perfect pick, so can't wait to see what he does.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Do we see how that affected our reputation or anything like that? I don't know. Untimely pit stop error cost Aiden valuable time at the Japanese Grand Prix, which only serves to stoke his frustrations with the team at Connor Sport. To be fair, I think we did pretty well still, all things considered. Yeah, about being stuck in the pits. Verstappen wins the championship. Outspoken Davidoff Butler.
About what? You saw the race, right? What is there to say?
Thought you could do with blowing off a little steam.
What is even the point in wasting any more energy? It's not the car, it's the team. It's not the team, it's the car. No one seems to care how much effort I'm putting into all of this.
Which is why you need to double down. Listen, I promised I wouldn't say anything, but the top three are talking, Aiden.
What?
They've already reached out to us. Looks like there might be some last-minute negotiations on the cards, but keep that to yourself, okay?
Davidoff's turning the screws.
Put up with some wrangling. You're contracted for another season, but your tenacity has been noticed.
Wow, I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything you're not supposed to know. I hate to admit it, but Connor Sport can't keep up with you, Aiden. Just
So I think he's trying to get Aiden out of the team by any means necessary.
push as hard as you can to get as much out of you before I lose you to a better team. Can you do that for me?
Of course. No problem.
Good boy. You know I'm here whenever you need me. Speak soon.
I would never trust anyone called Davidoff. He gives off even bigger Bond villain energy than Lawrence Stroll. Throttle Zone 18. I guess this must be some kind of Fast and Furious gag or something. And emails, an apology. Whole garage is upset about that today. Personally, I'm furious. Reminder on dealing with the press. Full guidelines on press protocol and should brief their teams accordingly. Release an official statement soon and advise everyone to read it and not divert from that angle should they be approached. Clear party line, yep, all that stuff. Someone clearly got those racing gloves just to piss off Aiden. I kind of get the feeling it might have been Davidoff Butler. And then just some stuff from Brian as well. Alright, moving forward.
Right? The pit stop? How am I supposed to deal with that? I know. I want a chance to prove what I can do, though. In a top-tier seat. I deserve it. I've heard there might be interest. I can't stay here. Okay. Well, what would you do?
So, what advice did you give him?
Well, I told him to try to stay calm, see out the season, and then go to the final team meeting. See if that changed his mind.
And where were you at this point?
Oh, I was busy getting Callie ready.
He's having a Ricardo 18 season. I know what you mean. So we're doing, is this Callie Mayer again we're playing as now? Yeah, it is. So she's going to win the F2 season, I guess. Okay, can Callie do it? Being the second ever female driver after Tatiana Calderon. Only wonder what might be next. I guess we got to answer this.
But, make it quick, because I have to keep my head in the game.
Of course, darling, but it wouldn't be right if I didn't call to wish you luck.
Thanks, Mum, but luck really won't do anything. I need a clean strategy and just to keep my head, that's all.
Look, which you do, and you will. Just breathe, Cal, okay? You've already put the work in. Now all you need to do is get out there and do what you always do. Yeah?
Yeah, you're right.
Who knows? If you bring this one home, I may even call your father to gloat a little.
Mum, not now.
Oh, I'm just trying to lighten the mood a bit.
I know. You'll be watching, right?
Just try and stop me. Race fast, honey.
Yeah, they're talking about the future of Connor Sport, Sargent, Formula One, Vettel retiring, Haas to get rid of Schumacher, bring back Hulkenberg, yeah, all that stuff we already know about. First, about to see the first ever F2 female F2 champion. Got to be feeling the pressure. She's already had a blinder of a season, should be proud, whatever. Exciting to watch. Callie Mayer can secure the championship today. We'll be watching history being made. Anything else interesting? Not really. She's done enough to be counted amongst drivers like Tsunoda, Joe, Norris, Albon. I guess all people who did well in Formula 2 despite not winning. Yeah, all good. One of the greatest drivers I've ever worked with. Come so far in only a single season. Whole team is behind you. Do every act of your life as if it were your last. Get out there and show them who's boss. Let's do it. Only a few laps remaining. Callie sets her sights on the F2 championship.
The final race of the season now underway here in Abu Dhabi. A few different drivers in contention for the F2 Championship. But here's the favourite, Callie Mayer.
She's been so consistent this season, so fast. My money's on Mayer for the championship, no question.
If she can finish high enough, the title belongs to her.
Primary objective, finish on the podium.
It's looking good, Callie. Come on, a podium should clinch this for us.
And where are we? 9th. In, what, 5 or 6 laps? Should be okay. Bonus finishing first. Yeah, we'll do that. We will do that. Don't you worry. Alright, 9.2 seconds to Daruvula. In 6 laps, that's quite a big target, to be fair. Double overtake? Double overtake. Let's go. Oh. I take my eyes off the ball for too long. Oh, it's now Sargent, 7.2 up the road. We've got Fittipaldi in both high techs. I feel like F2 would have to become a lot cheaper for that to happen because a couple of women drivers F1, 1, 2, and 3 have not been good. I feel like there's definitely got to be some more talented women out there who just don't get the opportunity. I completely agree with you. I thought Abby Pulling was an option, potentially. I don't think she's got off to the best of starts in F1 Academy so far. But also, I think the team has let her down a few times as well so far. So I can't say it's all her. And what's her name? Hamda Al-Khabaisi? She looks pretty good from what I can tell as well. I feel like, sadly, time might be getting away from Jamie Chadwick a little bit. I would love to see her do well. But I think it's getting to the point where it's already almost too late for her. Oh wow, this is basically everyone here. Oh my god. Cars are so slow.
Okay, careful with the overtakes. That was a bit risky. Could have received a penalty.
Maybe you should tell the cars in front of me to go faster then. There's only so much I can... Bloody hell. I don't want to have another repeat of this, so I'm going to try and be careful now. But it's so hard when these cars brake like 5 seconds before the corner, you know? Okay, Daruvala's in. Do we need to pit? No, I don't think so. No, we don't. So it's just Vesti and Dragovic left to overtake. We should be able to do it comfortably. Even with the minor front wing damage, I think. Yeah, nice. Let's go. Alright, one more. But yeah, I definitely agree that you can't really, if you want to get women into F1, you can't really have a sport where, like, the final destination can't be F1 Academy, you know? It should be you go F1 Academy to prove that you've got some pace. but then you go to you go to F3 or F2 or something like that, and that's where you really have to prove that like you actually can race with other people. She may have been a cut above in W Series, but in other junior Formula E, she was still being beaten by some average guys. Yeah, to a certain degree, I do agree. But also, if you saw some of those races that she was in, those guys were not willing to be beaten by a woman. It was pretty clear. Like, some people genuinely would rather have crashed out than get beaten by a woman. Which is kind of embarrassing for them, and it made Chadwick look a lot worse than I think she actually was. I'm not saying she was outstanding by any stretch of the imagination. I mean, she was driving for a team where her teammates finished like 1st, 2nd, and 3rd in the championship, if I remember correctly. And she only finished like 9th or 10th in the end, something like that. So I'm not saying it was all her fault. Or I'm not saying it was all not her fault, rather. She definitely probably did have a role to play in that she didn't have the pace of the people around her, but I definitely think she's not as bad as it made her look. And at the moment in Indie NXT, she's like, I feel like she's like right on the cusp, but you can tell that she's like pushing really hard. Yeah, I completely agree as well, Verstappen fan. That's why I've always been a fan of getting women drivers in, you know, in the junior formulas especially. And eventually, hopefully, getting one in Formula 1 as well. In the hopes that young girls will see that and want to grow up to become racing drivers, because like you say, if the talent pool becomes wider, then the likelihood of someone being the real deal enough to compete in Formula 1 will become more likely as well. You know what I mean? It's the same with anything. It's the same with any characteristic, whether it be, you know, people of different races or you know, different sexual orientations, that kind of thing, trans people, all that kind of stuff. It's important to get those people in those roles, because then people who are of those characteristics will see that and see that it is possible. You know, that's why even and I don't want to get too political about it, but you know, I'm a pretty left-wing person, but I really could not stand Diane Abbott as an MP. But I recognised that she had a role to play. And I don't know, my kind of hope was like one day someone would see Diane Abbott being the bumbling idiot that she was. Like a young girl would see Diane Abbott being, you know, so pointless, and be like, ha, I want to one day grow up to do that, but just be better. And I want the same with sport. You know, not just in Formula 1 as well, but in all kinds of things. You know, I recently read about what's her name, Alessia Russo, had 2 rejected bids from was it Arsenal, to leave Manchester United to go to Arsenal, and it was like a world record transfer bid for women's football, and it was like £500,000 or something like that. Which, when you compare that to the like £120 million that, was it Enzo Fernandez, is that his name, that they signed at Chelsea? When you compare those two figures, 500,000 versus 120 million. You know, I one day hope that women's football can be worth the same amount of money. Think Susie Wolf would have been a decent prospect in recent times? No, I agree. She did a few practice sessions right, and she was actually pretty good from what I remember. So I think she could have been a good she could have been a good prospect for sure.
That was amazing! Congratulations! You're the champion! And she's done it!
GG Callie Mayer.
To win the Formula 2 championship in some style. Callie Mayer, get used to the name. She has her whole career ahead of her, and this is just the beginning.
But is she going to get Piastri'd is the question.
As many predicted she would, a star is born. Callie Mayer becomes the first woman ever to win the F2 championship.
Historic. Well, I mean, someone had to be the first. But I just hope that this shows that talent can get you as far as money.
And what about your dad? Has he called to congratulate you yet, Callie?
Nope. Next question.
Hey, Kelly, what's it like being a woman in motorsports? We're sure everyone wants to know.
I don't know, John. What's it like being a man in journalism?
Oh.
Hot-headed. Yes, for sure. But you know,
What's it like being a man in journalism? That's such a good comeback.
don't forget that Callie taking the championship was a big deal. You know, for the sport, but really for everyone.
And for you? How did you feel?
It was one of the proudest moments of my career. It was the first time I mentored anyone. Yeah. I was a little sad to be moving on.
So, had you already told Callie about your new job?
Yes, of course. And I told her, how I wished that I could take her with me. But she understood.
And Aidan, had you told him?
No, he was too busy.
His new job.
Preparing to tell the team that he was leaving Connorsport.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you for coming. I know Aidan had something he wanted to say, but first I have a matter I would like to address formally. It is no secret that I have been spread a little thin this season. I mean, I own the team, I run the team, it's a lot, okay? Which is why I will be stepping away from the principal role next season. I'll still be pushing Connorsport Racing to be the brand we know it can be, whilst the new principal will be laser focused
It's Casper Ackerman.
on performance and results. And we have already found a man to step into that role. Casper.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Wow.
Now, this is a big step up for me.
So in 2 seasons, he goes from being a Formula 1 driver to being a team principal.
I am sorry for the dramatic nature of the announcement, okay? Humor the man who pays you. We all look forward to working with Casper, yes? Good.
That's it's very quick turnover, I gotta be honest. Gotta run, good luck. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Lumi. It was good to have you here.
No, it's nothing.
Hope that you have a good rest of your day.
I just wanted to say, thank you, everybody, for all your hard work this year. And I'm really looking forward to next season, especially with Casper at the helm.
Wow, okay. So he chose to stay when he saw that Casper was going to be leading the team. Interesting. So I guess that's the end of the first season. Okay, well, before we move on then, I'm going to take a short break because I've been going for, 2.5 hours almost. Kind of need one. Make sure to stay hydrated in the hot weather, everyone, and hopefully I will see you guys in a sec. Alright, thanks everyone for sticking around. Hope you're all doing well. Hope everyone's doing okay. I'm going to grab another drink actually real quick because it's getting really hot. This place is like a furnace. When the weather heats up, the heat all like concentrates in this room. It's pretty nasty, but it's nice and cool in the evenings at least, so that's something I can look forward to a little bit later. Alright, 2023 and a fresh start. While the 2022 season exposed them to the harsh realities of life as a team on the F1 grid, Econosport Butler Global Racing team looked set to bounce back with a newly invigorated team now helmed by fan favourite and former driver Casper Ackermann. Alright. Shall we?
Did Casper being around affect you going into the 2022 season?
I have bigger things going on than Casper.
Do you have any regrets about 2023? Anything you'd have done differently?
No, I'm in a good place now. Besides, what's to regret about being the story of the season?
The story of the season. Oh, are we playing as Devon? Oh, okay. So, Ackermann's the new principal. We're getting a call from Davidoff.
How's business?
How's racing?
Oh, you know, ducking and driving.
Prepared?
Of course, I've double-checked the strategy changes. I'm just going over my notes now. Everything's covered just like always. They won't see me for dust.
Spoken like a true butler. Just remember, we've got a lot on the line this season.
Yeah, I know.
Dev, I'm serious. You're carrying this team, don't forget that.
Yeah, well, you keep signing these second-rate drivers. I can't do all the work.
Just remember where we'd be. Where you'd be if this were all to go belly up.
Yo, what's up, Apro? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a spectacular Saturday.
I mean it. If you don't bring your A game, it's back to the bottom of the pile. Do you really want that?
No. No, I don't.
Just keep it in mind. Now go out there.
Grinding F1 World. I know the feeling.
Already on it. I'll get you those points there.
Good boy. Speak later.
Christ, he's scary. Alan Prost and Jackie Stewart. Being compared to Ackermann. But yeah, other than that, nothing particularly important. F1 2023 is here. Econosport are the ones to watch this year. Could always put Ackermann back in the car. The points would come flying in. Which driver would you replace? Would love to see Ackermann and Jackson together just like all times. Amazed that Jackson stuck around at Econosport this season. Butler #1. Ackermann and Jackson reunion. Max to win. Red Bull for the constructors. Mercedes to give them a good fight and come second. I could see that happening in real life potentially. Put Econosport a lot further down the standings. Damn. We'll show them. We'll show them all. No. I'm just kidding, of course. Alright. And finally some emails. First race of the season. Just good luck from Casper. It's a fresh start. Davidoff's birthday. What happened to the car in the basement? Oh, interesting. And the weekend preview starting the season in 14th. Alright, let's go. So, we're going to be playing as and driving as Devon, maybe.
It's race day, it's secure under the lights, and it's lovely to have you with us for the Bahrain Grand
The Bahrain Grand Prix.
We go racing today around the 3.36 miles of the magnificent Bahrain International Circuit. With 15
Kind of weird seeing this in Breaking Point, you know? Not expected.
Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And it's Charles Leclerc in P2. Looking down the rest of the grid, we have Fernando Alonso, Russell, Perez,
So where are the Connor Sport boys starting?
Stroll, Ocon, Norris, Albon, Oscar Piastri, Jackson, Gasly,
13th, and Butler is 17th.
Joe, Magnussen, De Vries, Magnussen.
Nice to see that this glitch persists even in Breaking Point.
2023 Bahrain. We're about to get going, and I hope you've enjoyed the build-up just as much as we have. The teams are ready on the grid. They're ready in the garages too, but in the commentary box alongside me, are you ready, Ant?
Of course I'm ready, Crofty. New season, new challenges for all of them out there, drivers and teams. I love this part of the year, Crofty. This is where it really kicks off, and you get to showcase all that hard work you've done through the winter months. Does it pay off?
Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? What does the 2023 season have in store for us? We're about to find out.
Let's go. It's Devon time.
Okay, Devon, it's a brand new season, you know that, so let's start it as we mean to go on, okay? Okay? Let's get out there, come on.
Alright, we're doing a medium soft. Interesting strategy. Oh, I can load a car setup for this one as well. Don't mind if I do. Primary objective. Finish in the top 5 from 17th. Easy. Finish in the top 3 and get fastest lap. We've got 14 laps to do it. Butler is going to win the race and go global. Had to swerve a bit there to avoid a collision. They broke even earlier than I thought they did. Just take it nice and easy. You don't need to go nuts. Just good enough. That's all we need. Alright, we're already ahead of Aiden. Had a pretty good start here, I would say. Now we'll see if we can get further ahead. Make 4 places up on the first lap, just like we did in my team career mode. Obviously, I then promptly lost them before the end of the lap, but you know, it was what it was. But yeah, we're looking pretty pacey here right now. Getting ahead of all these guys. Sainz currently 4 seconds up the road in 5th. I reckon we'll be able to make this happen in a short space of time, hopefully. Especially if we keep getting exits like this. Nice double overtake down into turn 1 and up into 11th, almost in the points already. All right, nice. Into the points. It's a bit dicey with Albon for a second there, but I think we're looking all right. Now we'll see if we can get ahead of these cars in front. 2.4 seconds to Alonso in 5th. It's just going to be front runners from here on out, I think, now. After we get ahead of Norris. And once the DRS gets enabled, it should make life just a little bit easier for us, hopefully. I wonder what the like objective here is though, like when it comes to Devon and Aiden, because like obviously all three of the people, like him, Devon, Aiden, Devon, Callie, and maybe even Casper as well, like, you know, they can't all drive for the team. So I mean obviously Casper's an outside chance, he's retired, right? But They can't all drive for the team, so I am curious to see like which one of them gets cut or what happens. Maybe they end up making 2 teams. Maybe Ackerman makes his own team and Callie ends up driving for them. But the way we're going right now, I think we could win this, to be honest. Top 3 is definitely achievable. Once we get onto those soft compound tyres, we're going to have to do it pretty quickly. So I want to be at least top 3 by the time that the pit stop phase comes around. That's the goal here, I think. Okay, 2 laps to go, 4 positions to make up. I think I can do it. Alright, that's P6. Soon to be P5, I'm sure. Brake nice and early. Verstappen and Russell have already moved significantly far away. Damn dude, Alonso broke late. Wasn't expecting him to brake so late. I think we might be able to get him here though. Up the inside. He's going to have to give us a bit of room. And we make the move stick. Nice. Let's go. Oh, he's coming back at us though. I think we'll get the DRS though, because Alonso got ahead of us there, right? Yeah, we do have DRS. Nice.
The fastest lap at this point in time is a 1 minute 35.
1:35.8.
Don't have the data for that, I'm afraid.
The fastest lap objectives on these ones are actually pretty hard, so I think that's going to be what might hamstring me on the bonus objective here. I think third should be fairly straightforward. Maybe higher than that is like meant to be impossible because these guys seem in a league of their own. Verstappen and Russell, looking at them. But I do have to get ahead of Leclerc before the end of this lap. Ideally. Nice. Now let's get in range of Sainz for the next DRS zone. Yeah, I agree. The AI starts don't seem to be that great in this year's game, from what I can tell. Like, I consistently can make up quite a few laps on the... or make up quite a few positions on the start. But, generally I've not had anywhere near as many dodgy dive bombs as I get in previous years, which is nice. Because the AI used to be a real nightmare for that in previous games. Alright, so lap 8 is the lap I'm going to be targeting to do fastest lap on. I think after that the softs are going to start going off. I don't think that's always true, personally. Alright, 6 seconds to Verstappen. Let's see if we can win this thing. I think he's faster in a straight line by the looks of things. But in the corners, we're definitely faster. And they're on the softs as well. I think we still have the potential to win. Alright, good stuff. Nice and quick. Where are we coming out? Behind Magnussen? Behind Sargent? Behind Sargent, okay. So we want to get through this traffic nice and quick. I don't want to get stuck. Because otherwise doing fastest lap is going to be really hard. Try and hold on to save some of the battery for now. So I can burn a lot of it next lap, so I'm probably not going to burn any on this one. Hopefully the AI will come in either this lap or next. Because I really don't want to get caught up in this train in front. It's going to really hamstring my chance of winning this race, I think. If we get stuck in a big train. Fortunately, the AI should be pretty easy to get past now, I reckon. Since I'm on much superior tyres to them. Yeah, you can see the exit I'm having there. To be fair though, I think the pace of the car generally is a bit closer to the Haas's. Kind of nuts that in 7 laps I've managed to like get a pit stop's worth of a gap to these guys though, when you really think about it. Alright, hopefully some people can pit. Yeah, we got a few people in, but not Hulkenberg. Verstappen's out of the pits and we are so close to him now. Is this the hardest breaking point difficulty? Yes. Sadly, yes. And that's the lead of the race. Unless he had like a pit stop error and Russell's going to come out ahead of him. It's like all I can think of. What's the easiest for then? A dog or cat? I guess it's just for people who are brand new to the game or something. I don't know. But yeah, this is not hard. at all. Like, it is hard difficulty, but hard difficulty isn't hard, if you know what I mean. Reckon your cats would smash easy difficulty? Maybe, maybe. Alright, a few people coming in now. Yeah, just Russell stayed out. We got the fastest lap. I reckon we can go faster still. But yeah, I think it's very unlikely that anything will happen other than a win now, if I had to guess. Can't see us losing this. Once we got onto the soft compound tyres, we were just unbeatable. What's the tyre wear looking like? 11%, and we've been on them for what, 3 laps now? Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine for 5 more laps. They'll get to like 40%, I reckon. If that. Nah, like 30 actually. Are you guys cat people or dog people? What do you prefer, cats or dogs? I'm very much a cat person myself. I kind of find dogs a bit scary. I can't lie to you guys. Like, they're not like bad or anything like that. I don't like dislike them or anything. I just get a little bit fearful around them. But I love cats. They're honestly so cool. If you earn the affection of a cat, that's when you know. You know you're a good person. It's like that thing that people say. It's like if you're like dating a person and your cat doesn't like them, that means that they're like not right for you. But yeah, I think this should be pretty comfortable now, if I had to guess. I'll try and save the battery, maybe go for another push lap later or something, but I don't even think we need to do that. I think this lap time will be fine. So we just got 4 laps to chill, basically. So yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's having a good time. We've got a new video coming out, F1 23 My Team Career Mode, coming out in about an hour. So if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, do consider doing that, because we upload videos every single day over there. They're pretty decent, if I do say so myself. And yeah, other than that, we're doing daily streaming. Going to be streaming every day until the end of July now. Going to be doing daily F1 23 streams for the first couple weeks of that period, and then once we get to July, we'll be doing a mixture of streams, but still doing a lot of F1 23. Celebrating 10 years since my first ever stream, and hopefully celebrating 1,000 followers at some point during that period as well. I think that would be really cool if we could reach it during the month of July. It would be amazing if we could hit it beforehand. But we got to gain about 2 followers a day at the moment to reach that target. So I don't know if that will be feasible. I guess we'll find out whether that's feasible or not. But yeah, for the time being, that's what we're looking at. We're also going to be doing a few special streams, including one next Saturday evening. We're going to be doing an F123 lobby where we basically make it mandatory to go on all 5 compounds of tires, and it's going to be a competition to see who can win with 5 pit stops. We'll do 25% distance races, obviously, because you can't have a 5-lap race with mandatory pit stops. But yeah, it will be a competition to see who can use all 5, and we'll see what happens. And then, like a week or 2 after that, the plan is to do the drive till the tires explode. And then at some point during that period as well, I think beginning of July maybe, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream, which I'm very much looking forward to. It's gonna be madness. It's gonna be very tough, but I think it'll be fun. Oh, how's the tires looking? 25% on the rear left. We'll be absolutely fine. But yeah, and we also have a Discord server as well that you guys can join if you're Discord users. Come talk to me about the new F1 game, how you're liking it, what you're liking about it, what you're not liking about it. Talk to me about Real F1 and what's going on there. We have a dedicated Formula 1 channel which you can talk about all those kinds of things in. You also share some music related stuff with me because I have some plans for my music content going forwards. I'm not going to be too talkative about that at the moment because I'm still sort of in the brainstorming phase of that plan, but yeah, it's not dead in the water, that's all I'll say. And yeah, we are, what, 24 followers away from 1K at the moment. So if anyone here is not following and they are enjoying what they're watching, then do consider it. We're on a big push for 1K. Thank you very much, Lil Dibby, for the follow. Wow, good timing on that, on what I said, I guess. But yeah, thank you so much. I hope you're having a sensational Saturday. Good to have you here. And yeah, thank you so much for the follow. And it takes us only 23 away from 1K, and I'm very excited to see if we can get there some point soon. One more lap to go in the race. Think we're probably going to be winning this one, to be honest. Not too difficult, but you know. I like Bahrain as a track. It's quite fun to drive. I feel like I could drive it forever in like time trial or something like that and not get bored of it. So yeah, this has kind of felt sort of a similar way. We're definitely going to be top 3. I think we're going to hold on to fastest lap. I can't see anyone else beating it now. And yeah, I hope that we get something special for winning it. You know, I hope there's like, you know, a special little thing. Even if it's just in like an email or in a text or something like that, you know, just to say like, oh my god, you won, unbelievable scenes. Maybe this is going to be the start of the Connor Sport Championship Challenge era. To go from being a new team to challenging for the championship in only your 2nd season would be unheard of. But, I mean, look, Devon's going to win. I don't know where Aiden is. We can probably find out. Yeah, I'll have a look in a sec. Once I'm on a straight. Here we go. No, you don't want to tell me where he is? Well, it doesn't matter, because we're going to win. And Devon Butler is a race winner in Formula One.
Meanwhile, plenty of surprises in the midfield. So where do we start, Ant?
Well, I think we have to look at Connor Sport. For me, they've been the biggest surprise so far. But
I'll say the biggest surprise, he won.
Course of the whole season, and that is easier said than done. Certainly one Casper Ackermann will be hoping that this season is better than his last. Well, what a thrilling end to an incredible Grand Prix weekend. Our top three finishers should be incredibly happy with what they were able to achieve out there today.
They don't even have like voice lines for what we're seeing here. You know, all he said was plenty of surprises in the midfield. They weren't ready for Devon Butler. They didn't see it coming. And frankly, I didn't see it coming either, so I can't blame them for not having the requisite voice lines to talk about what we've just witnessed here today. Will they ask me anything in the interview?
What a start to the season, Devon. You must be happy with that performance.
You know, sometimes I wonder if anyone's been paying attention. You know, I've always been fast. Everyone saw the problems we had with the car last season. Everyone saw that. Now this season, I get to drive a car that works, and surprise, surprise, I smash it. It's not rocket science.
Well, you've had your share of run-ins in the past with teammate Aiden Jackson. Crucial question is that behind you? How do you feel about him right now?
Listen, Aiden is the greatest F1 driver of all time. What? I'll tell you. What, you think I've got an attitude? Aiden has got stealth ego, let me tell you. You don't know it's there, and then it emerges. He's a handful.
Well, Connor Sport surprised everyone by appointing Casper Ackermann as team principal this season. So how do you feel about taking orders from someone that you've got such a history with?
I think he's going to do a terrific job, you know? Mainly because he's got me on his team, so he can't...
Apparently that reduced the team performance slightly. I'm sure it'll be okay though.
Well, you're embarking on a new year, but what would a successful season look like for you in 2023?
I'm making it my personal mission.
Yeah, what's up, Fuji? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. Good to have you here. The same goes for anyone else who's hanging around. I hope you're all doing well. Any more questions? No, we're good. We're good. Made it through the interview phase successfully, and now we are going to be moving on. Devon starts the season in fantastic form with an impressive result for Connor Sport and Sakir. They aren't going to mention the win, are they? They're not going to talk about it.
Listen, I know we've had our run-ins, and well, last season was last season. Fresh start for the team.
Is he,
What do you say?
Jackson. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Bin's over there. Yeah. Nice one.
He's got his own demons, I guess.
How about the season just gone?
The 2023 season was completely different for Connor Sport.
How so?
But the car, for one. We ironed out the most critical issues, and it was just starting to live up to its potential.
Can we talk about what happened with Devon?
Just a sigh. That's it. So I guess we're mostly focusing on Devon this season then. So what's in the news?
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah, went well.
Well, I can't wait to hear what those clowns You okay, Dev?
What? Oh, yeah, I'm fine.
Something's going on with Devon. I guess we'll get to the bottom of this. I wonder if it's related to that car thing that they were alluding to earlier.
Let's talk. I'll be at meetings, so call me whenever you like. I'm proud of you, son. Let's just make sure today's result isn't just a one-off. Eh?
Yeah. Alright. Ciao.
It's just talking about how good it was for Connor Sport. Saying it might be because of Casper Ackerman. Interview with Casper Ackerman. And then that's, I think, everything. Social, let's see. Has anyone actually made a... Made a reference to him winning? I don't think so. Casper being excited. You slow down a little next time. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, what's up, Bren? How's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a sensational Saturday. I see. So someone damaged Devon's car because they were trying to do something with it or something. I don't know. It's kind of unclear. But anyway, let's move on. Just woke up, so you'd say it's all right. Well, I hope it goes up from there. And we're going to move on to the next chapter. I don't know if we're going to get a... I guess will we be doing the Ackerman thing now? Like, instead of Andre O'Connor, will it be Casper Ackerman who we play as in the press conferences? Okay, well, we just got more Devon stuff. F2 superstar Callie Mayer, catching up with her in the simulator, helping out one of the F1 teams with test driving and evaluation. Doesn't say which one, though. Bright turnaround regarding Ackerman and all that kind of stuff. Track updates in Albert Park. Yeah, okay. All good stuff. Socials. Devon Butler looked great in practice. His race will be even better. Massive mid-tier shake-up as Connor Sport put all to shame. They got lucky. I don't think my win was particularly lucky, to be honest, but, you know, they can believe what they want. See if Jackson can match his teammates' pace today. Butler's start to the season's caught many by surprise, and I hope it will continue. Home fans can now throw their support behind rookie Oscar Piastri. Indeed, they can. You come down to the garage early. Gonna make some last minute tweaks. Great start to the season. Let's keep up the energy. Yarra Valley. Let's see. It was Devon Butler that outbid Aiden Jackson for the gloves. I knew it. I knew it was. So he deliberately tried to stop Aiden Jackson from getting those Nigel Mansell gloves. And he paid 5 times over the odds for them. From a private clinic, mentioned something an appointment you booked, but you won't talk to me about it. Do you know anything about this? And if so, can you call them? Interesting. So Devon is clearly going through something. Some kind of health issues or something. Not sure. Alright. Well, let's watch the story unfold, shall we?
just a little bit of desperate driving there, Crofty. He's pushing way too hard. I mean, there's nobody else around him at this stage.
Okay, Devon, we're going to have to ease off from the brakes. Brakes don't feel right. Okay, we'll have a look at it, but you're going to see a drop off in performance, I'm afraid. What? Why? We've asked you to take it easy on the last lap, but pushing has made the issue even worse. So we're just going to have to live with it for now. What are you talking about? Listen, just do what you can, please, Devon. Come on.
So he's having some serious like concentration issues or something like that. Primary objective: hold on to as many positions as you can. Are we gonna have like a fever dream sequence where he's like shitting out because like, I don't know, something's going on with him? That would be interesting. Fight off the issue if we can. But yeah, it feels horrible around the corners. Hold on to as many positions as you can, finish ahead of Jackson. So that's the goal, I guess. Yeah, it's quite clear to me we're not going to be able to hold on to too many positions here. But hopefully we can at least beat Aiden Jackson. We're coming up on more back markers, or what's the deal here? Why is it still showing me blue flags? Okay, it's gone. Alright, well, we'll just push as hard as we can. I think Jackson's about 4 seconds down on us. So we can afford to lose about a second to him or so, if possible. But, yeah, some kind of issue plaguing us. Maybe we can hold on to, like, a point or so. We're so back. Let's fucking go. We're so fucking back. It's unbelievable. Hope you're doing well, Ren. Yeah, I might change the way that the ads are working on my stream, because I've been seeing a lot more people sort of making reference to them recently. I don't want people to just be sat here watching ads on my stream the whole time, you know what I mean? Man. It's a struggle to drive this car, but we're keeping pace with Gasly, so who knows, maybe we'll be able to hold on to this position. I definitely think we'll be able to beat Jackson, no matter what happens. Also, seems like we're coming up on a train of cars here, so maybe we'll be able to actually break through the train. I don't know, Gasly's closing us down quite a lot here. Maybe there'll be an incident here with some cars or something. I might be able to get ahead of someone. Get into the points. Here comes Gasly. Now we're going to overtake Norris there. Okay, back up into 9th. We're holding on. And if Norris is slower than us, then that could put some space between us and Gasly as well.
Okay, so the gap to the car ahead, 1.5 seconds.
Man. If there's battling going on here between Stroll and Sainz, then maybe I could capitalise on that as well. I can't believe I'm closing up to the Canadian Grand Prix winner this weekend, Lance Stroll. It's going to happen, guys. I just have a feeling. Yeah, look at that. 2.5 seconds to Gasly now. I think we can hold on to the points and definitely... Oh, sorry. We can probably hold on to P9 and definitely points here. And I don't think I have to worry about Aiden Jackson at all. A lot of tussling going on up in front. Sainz is on a charge. Just overtaken 2 cars at once. See if we can catch up to this this cluster of cars. If they get stuck behind a back marker here. One of the Williamses, I think. At least I assume, yeah. I didn't think that was a Williams in. What is he doing? Christ alive. What was Perez doing, man? Yellow flag? Don't know if it was just Sargent moving out the way or what the deal was there, but... Oh, man, unbelievable. We could have made up way more positions there if that hadn't happened. Maybe we still can, who knows? Either way, the target here was to not lose positions, and we've actually managed to gain one overall, so I would say that we're doing pretty well. Even if Perez did try to shaft us. I think holding off Gasly might be a bit of a tall order here, but we'll see what we can do. Guessing Perez must have some kind of issue, because he's suddenly looking really slow. Coming up on Albon here. With the blue flags. Be nice if he can get out of our way nice and quickly. Oh, bollocks. That might cost us P10, to be honest. We'll see if we can get back at Gasly with the DRS, but I'm not optimistic. The brakes are kind of fucked in this car. You really can't try and outbrake people. It's not going to work. We will get DRS, but I doubt we'll be able to catch back up to him. Yeah, I think he's a bit too fast, unfortunately. We're not going to have DRS. It would be more of a competition of whether I can hold off Piastri for the remainder or not. How's the braking point going? Going pretty good. I'm struggling to find the braking point right now, but that's just because the plot of this particular mission is that the brakes are fucked. Have I reached my braking point? Not quite. Alright, one more DRS zone. If I can hold off Piastri for this one last DRS zone, then we can keep hold of P9. But here he is definitely coming. Alright, I think we've held him off. We're going to stay ahead of Jackson for sure. I would say that this was a resounding success. Actually, a rather unique mission. I was hoping maybe we would get some of the Devon Butler brain fog, but it never arrived.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Look, this isn't the first time we've seen Devon Butler go rogue, but the question is, what are Connor Sport going to do about it?
Well, it's really hard, as we've seen so many times before.
Man, the back support on this chair is really
in a way they're their own entity.
non-existent.
They're working for the team, and that's what you want. It's a very hard situation to manage.
And working for the team, Casper Ackermann wanted to make a clean break for this year. This does feel, though, that it's something that they might have had to have dealt with last season.
It's really not what they wanted. A repeat of what happened in the past, and you cannot let it go on. You can't continue. They're just damaging the reputation of the team and their own reputation as well. They have to sort it out. I'm sure they'll be having words.
So it's all changed here in Australia, and as the teams acclimatise to their new standings,
I don't know if they're alluding to the idea that I should have let Aiden past, but he wasn't near me. He wasn't near me. How was I supposed to let him past? You know? There's not really much I could have done there to let him through. He wasn't even close to me. They're giving me the Bottas treatment. Yeah, kind of.
Now, Devon, you didn't respond to a team order today. In Hungary last season, you said it was a comms issue, but Connor Sport claimed they didn't know what that issue was. So, are they hiding something? What's really going on here?
Look, anything I say is going to be taken out of context. So I'd rather not fuel that kind of speculation. I'll debrief the team, and we'll figure out how we can stop it happening again. That's all there is to it.
Devon, you finished the race with a compromised car today. What was that like for you?
Yeah, it was tough out there. I mean, I love this track. You know I can do well here, and it's frustrating to deal with anything that slows me down. You know, I didn't like it, and the team didn't like it.
Now, some have been saying that you do get preferential treatment because your father funds the team. What do you say to those allegations?
That always strikes me as really odd, like as if the only reason that I'm first on the track is because my dad funds the team. You know, how is that an explanation? Ridiculous.
He's got a point.
So how do you expect Connor Sport to perform this season based on your performance so far?
They got me, haven't they? So, yeah, I expect us to do pretty well. If they can sort out the car this time around.
Thank you so much for your time.
Christ, Fernando Alonso looked about 500 years old in that cutscene. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it is Casper now. I thought it would be. Early returns in this year's car show that it was the right decision to switch development when we did last year. There's still much of the season left, but we put ourselves in a good position to compete with our rivals. Nice. Devon refused to comment on what happened out there. Speculation is rife. What should we say? I would say we continue to not comment on it, to be honest. Okay. It's Andreo.
It gets like that. I'm sure there's an explanation. Not an excuse. And we'll find out. I'll be raising it at the debrief, okay? So I'll report back to you.
So I guess Devon has some kind of issue, which is like affecting his focus and his ability to like hear people and stuff like that. I would be very curious to see what is going on there. Let's see. Someone putting out an opinion piece about how everyone's critiquing Devon, but they couldn't drive the car themselves. I actually hate that mindset of like, oh, well, you can't do it, so who are you to criticise anyone? It's like, yeah, well, I don't get paid millions of pounds. So, you know what I mean? Let's see. This is, I think we already looked at that one. All right, social. Why has Devon Butler made a habit of ignoring team orders? Because he thinks he can get away with it. Even with a compromised car, Butler still outperforms his teammate. This is really Devon's fault. Do we need to start talking about the Connor Sport car again? I think the whole team is sick of the car. Devon says, ridiculous to think he might benefit from his father running the team. It would be more ridiculous to assume he didn't. This is peak Devon. Please shut up. No one cares about your dumb opinions. This game has nailed social media. I will give them that. They have got F1 Twitter down to a science in this game. He's a better pundit than driver. What are they saying that about Lucas Weber? That's harsh. Eventful race for Butler here in Melbourne. Even with the car issues, he still managed to have a respectable 9th place. Some valuable points for Connor Sport. Impressive given the issues. Imagine what he could have done if he didn't go off script. People can moan about the nepotism all they want. Devon Butler still continues to prove he's the better driver on the team. Ackerman was brought in to deal with issues like this. Let's see. Car's good to go again. Call me to discuss the party line. Will not have the finger pointed at Devon for this one. Okay.
No, it's a big deal when one of your drivers decides to do their own thing. So I called him out on it at the next team meeting.
And what was Devon's reaction?
Well, he denied the whole thing. Blamed it on a comms fail.
Which I thought was strange. The same thing happened the year before when I was principal, and he gave the exact same excuse.
With 2 races in as many years now impacted by communication issues involving Devon, Connor Sport management have started to ask questions. As the grid heads to Imola, Casper looks for clarity from his driver.
Yeah?
You wanted to see me?
There he is. You're a difficult man to pin down. Right, I'll cut right to the chase, Devon. Tell me what's happening.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's not just disregarding team orders. Paddock talks. People are saying you've been distracted, ignoring them completely. But my job is to make sure the team works smoothly, like clockwork, so I'm just trying to work out what's going on.
I told you, check the comms.
Yeah, the comms are fine, Devon. We checked. What's going on?
Nothing.
Just cut that out. Show me some respect now.
Tough love.
I heard the order. Alright? You happy?
Why ignore it?
I'm feeling it, Cass. The pressure. Paddock gossip these last couple of months.
Oh, come on. You're Devon Butler. You are the paddock gossip.
You've heard what they're saying, right? You've seen what they're writing. Driving on Daddy's money. It's making me second guess myself.
Okay. We can work through that. Start changing the team narrative.
Absolutely.
But in the meantime, I'd like you to see someone from the medical team. Just to be sure. I've booked you in for this afternoon.
No, Cass. Look, I've got a race to prep for, okay? I need my head in the game. I'm fine.
I get that. That's fine. But I want you to see them straight after the race. Understood?
Yeah. Fine.
No getting around that one. And fair enough, you know. Alright, who we got? How many Butlers is too many? After a disastrous event at the Australian GP in which Butler seemed to openly ignore a direct team order, itself a stark reflection of an incident last season, one can only wonder if Connor Sport's overarching problem is one of too many Butlers. Formula One is filled with father and son dynamics, with Butler Senior as their primary investor, Butler Jr. driving for the team. It's easy to imagine a rather unique situation at Connor Sport in which Devon is perhaps given certain concessions from the top regarding his on-track actions. Wow, okay. Lots of people speculating then. Talks about Aiden Jackson's humble beginnings. Team refuses to be straight with us. The home of Ferrari. Okay, what about on the socials? Butler isn't the same driver he once was. Oh. Off the pace. He won a race. He won a race. We're only like, what, 5 races into the season? And he won a race. Okay, and in the emails, an interview, medical, and just an attachment with the weather. Nothing else. All right, well, let's get to it then, shall we? Feeling the pressure mount, Devon hopes a strong performance will divert the team's attention from any concerns about his health. Or he could just get like his health checked, you know? I think that would probably help him as well. All right, what's the objective? 7 laps to go. I'm overtaking that guy. Primary objective. Finish the race. Any bonus objectives, or is it literally just finish the race? Because if the objective is finish the race, then I'm going to say that we're probably not finishing the race. Cheeky double overtake. Yoink. Where is Aiden? Do I think I'll get a wheel at some point? Maybe. I don't know. I like playing on a controller. I don't feel the need necessarily to get one. I'd like to try it at some point, of course.
5 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. They're 8th.
They're 8th. Okay, we'll see if we can catch him. But yeah, supposedly I think Jacob was going to send me one at some point. I don't know if he's done that yet. But I think he's sending it to my other address, so even if he does, I won't be able to receive it for a little while yet. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. It might not be for a little while that I actually start using it, even if I do get one. But I don't mind too much. I feel quite comfortable on the controller. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like some kind of lapse in Devon Butler's concentration causes him to crash here or something like that. With no bonus objective, I can only assume that it's gonna be a he doesn't finish the race scenario. But I mean, we've already caught up to the back of Jackson. Who knows, we're showing pretty good pace here at the moment. Maybe we can do something special. If the game lets us finish the race, but somehow I doubt it will. Maybe it's gonna be maybe it's like a Devon becomes like unable to drive the car or something due to like health, and Callie Mayer has to step in. Imagine that. This is pretty trivial right now, but I mean, we're looking good. I think we could get into 5th here, depending on when the scripted event is going to happen before the end of the race. I just hope that my like my reputation and stuff gets affected by the position I'm in before my retirement, if it does come. 5 laps to go, so who knows? Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Who's next? Sainz, 5.7. We can get him, I reckon, before the end. We're looking really hot right now. You know, the objective was just to finish the race, and look at how many positions we've made up already. And we're definitely catching the guys in front. I don't know if we'll be able to catch Perez before the end, but maybe we will. Imagine that, a podium. We're catching him by like 4 seconds a lap right now, though. This is ridiculous. The pace is unmatched. No DRS, somehow. Not really sure why that is. Should have had it, I think. Come on. Get out of the way. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. Here's the scripted incident.
Misjudges it and clips the curb. What a mess.
Devon Butler, with that move, is out of the race. He won't want to see that too many times. We want to see him out of the car, though. That's good news.
Big relief there, although he does still look a bit unsteady on his feet, Crofty.
Well,
shit.
Thumbs up to the crowd, but I'd imagine after that, he'll be quite shaken.
Oh, it's getting tense. He's going straight back to his room, where he's got a cardboard cutout of himself, of course.
Done, Casper. I'm done.
It's okay. It's okay. It was his hearing. He'd been keeping it from us. I think maybe he'd been trying to keep it from himself. I mean, he was at the height of his career. Yeah, what can you say?
How did you feel?
I was devastated. But 5 years in F1.
What, so is that it? Is that just the end of his career? Holy crap!
Never even got a chance, though. And I was still one of the best while I was out there. You ask anyone.
How did you feel when Devon left?
How did I feel?
Wow, I wasn't expecting that. Unbelievable. With Devon's sudden retirement, the team at Connosport are forced to scramble in an attempt to find a driver who can replace his performance on track. Well, I think I know someone.
But if we are going to hit our targets, we need another driver. A permanent one. And fast.
We are mid-season. It's impossible.
So, given the circumstances, do you think you can grant us a bit of leeway on the contract?
I have the projections. If Connosport doesn't reach 5th place in the constructors this season, the returns simply aren't worth my time. That was always the deal. And it still is.
But with a little extra time, perhaps we...
Stop! The deal stands. And without Devon driving, there's now little of interest for me beyond the contract. It's just business.
There must be something we can do.
So, legacy is obviously important to you. As a father, I totally get that. So if Devon, your son, can't drive, how about your daughter? Why don't we give the seat to Callie?
No. California will not be signed to Connosport.
Why not? Just think.
Her real name is California.
The team that signs her. Forget legacy. Oh, you'd be making history.
And you'll be giving a phenomenal talent her first break into F1. It's the right thing to do. You know she deserves it.
The daughter who took her mother's name to spite me. Nah, she'll never say yes.
Why don't you leave that to me?
There we go.
Contract still stands, Ackerman. 5th place, or I'm out next season.
One problem at a time, eh?
So, Devon's out, Callie's in. Unexpected. Spanish Grand Prix. So I guess now we're playing as who? Aiden or... Leaving Connosport reserve Noah Bell set to start his 2nd Grand Prix in Barcelona this weekend.
Have you spoken to her yet?
Yes, we've spoken.
And what did you say?
She'll be around this weekend. She agreed to come and see me.
You mean you haven't asked her yet?
Of course not. It's a delicate situation. I'm sure she has an idea, but... look, it's not just something you casually ask over the phone, is it?
Why not?
Come on. This is potentially life-changing for her. And the whole family situation needs to be handled with a little care and respect.
Indeed it does. Indeed it does.
Just make sure she says yes and fast. Find it difficult to keep fielding questions about the future of Connosport.
Yeah, I read part of that interview. Could almost feel you squirm.
That bad, huh?
Worse. I'll tell you as soon as I know.
Damn. Devon remains on the team. He's seeking treatment for medical issues that we're not able to disclose right now. So he'll be the one to decide when to discuss this if he even wants to. In the meantime, we have backup plans in place and intend to support Devon completely. There we go. At least winning one battle, that of winning hearts and minds. Sources suggest that much more established teams and drivers have a lot of time for Connosport and a lot of sympathy for their struggles. Some point to their own experience at newer teams and how long it takes to get it properly up and running. Mid-season driver swaps. Swapping drivers mid-season. Liuzzi and Klein. And Kvyat for Verstappen. Gasly out, Albon in. There's multiple typos in this one. They spelled Jolyon Palmer's name wrong, and they spelled Christian Klean's surname wrong. Anyway, sorry, that's just me noticing that. Have you noticed how the tyres overheat more in this game? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. Devin Butler avoiding publicity, didn't have that on my list of predictions. Can't believe Devin Butler won and retired in the same season. Callie Mayer's on the way. Keep on top of anything Devon related. She does suspect you're going to offer her the seat. She's going to find out after the race anyway. Alright, well, let's move on, I guess. To the race. So I guess we're going to be driving as Aiden this time. And trying to get as good a position as we can. It's probably the last race I do today, I imagine. I don't know if I'll have time for anything more than this one. Since it's almost 5 now, but yeah, we'll see if we can get a good result. Maybe I can even get a win with Aiden to really quash all of the drama.
So many great moments in Formula One history have been written at this very track over the years, including Michael Schumacher's first win for Ferrari back in '96. That win was in the rain. We might have better weather here today, but we're just as overjoyed to be at the Spanish Grand Prix. It's an updated track at Catalunya, and the popular opinion in the paddock is that we never wanted the chicane in the first place. That's now been gone.
I like that.
The corner is much faster, and at 2.9 miles and 14 turns, we await the Spanish Grand Prix. Let's run you through the driver grid order for today's exciting race. A fantastic effort from
Where are the drivers starting then? So it's Jackson and Bell coming out on this occasion.
Verstappen, Russell, Norris, Hamilton,
Norris 5th. To be fair, he did qualify 3rd in real life, so I can't criticize that too much. Christ. Where is Jackson? Oh no. Oh, 19th. They didn't even have a voice line for Bell.
Welcome to the wonderful Catalunya. It's time for the Spanish Grand Prix this weekend.
They just said Stroll again. No, I know it's because of that glitch where they say 20th and 22nd are the same person.
Well, in Formula One, naturally, the conversation is drawn towards those at the top of the standings, both drivers and teams.
Good luck, Noah. You got this.
Devin Butler's absence will definitely be felt. There's no doubt about that, both on and off the track. For me, the interesting thing will be how they move forward without him.
Indeed, almost as many battles off the track as there are on it for Connor Sport at the moment. And Casper Ackerman and his team certainly have their work cut out for them this weekend.
Nah, we'll be good.
I know it's been a mad few weeks, mate, but you've always gone well here. So let's get your head down and see what we can do. Come on.
Alright, 9 on the softs, followed by 8 on the mediums. No setup here, but it should be fine. Try and secure as many points as possible from 19th. Alright, we're winning this race. Finish ahead of Sainz and Alonso. Let's do it. Good start. Jesus. Did I get any damage? No, we're good. Minor. That's a big whack. Yeah, it just looks like a tiny bit of front wing damage. It's because they break so early, I'm just not expecting it. So we've got to finish ahead of the home favourites of Sainz and Alonso, I guess. I think we should be okay for that. 17 laps should be absolutely fine. Alright, up into 13th already. See if we can make up some more positions now. I mean, I have to finish ahead of Sainz at the moment here to even score points, plural, because he's in 9th. So, yeah, we're going to have to push pretty hard around here. I don't know if we'll be able to win, but I'll certainly try. I think if Butler's had a win, Jackson deserves a win as well, you know? We've got to overtake about 1 car per lap to make it happen, though, so I think we can do it. I don't want to push too hard on the battery too early, though. Because if we push too hard on the battery too early, then we're going to have nothing to fight with later. Ah, I always forget the chicane's not there. Force a habit. Alright, we've got DRS. See what we can do with that. Okay, Sainz is up into 8th now. But like I said, we only got to make up like 1 position per lap, so... What was he doing? I don't get these guys sometimes. Alright, here we go. We're going to try to get ahead of Alonso now, if we can. Get ahead of the home favourites of Alonso and Sainz in 10th and 8th. It's very disappointing. You would hope that both of them would be a bit further up, eh? But yeah, sadly not. Got the DRS, but I think I might still try and size up and move to the inside here if I can. Yeah, boom. Sainz up into 7th now though. So we still got more positions to make up if we want to get this bonus objective. We're in the points, which is something at least. Now I'm losing a bit of downforce due to that front wing. Try and unsettle Piastri a bit here if I can. I don't want to fall away from the leaders too much if I'm going for the win. Nice. All right. Up into P9, 2 positions to Sainz at the moment, but he's on a bit of a charge right now, and I think it'll be harder to get past than I think. Just need to remember to take Spain flat out at that corner now. No more chicane, no more problems. Yeah, alright, we'll comfortably get Gasly here with the DRS. Dummy him to the inside, move to the outside. Easy peasy. Bit of battling going on up in front. Norris, Leclerc and Hamilton, I think, involved. A bit wide there, it's alright. 7 positions left to make up if we want to win this. They're not too far away at the moment, the Red Bulls. But gap is certainly increasing. Should I change my front wing in the pit stop? What do we think, chat? I don't think it necessarily needs fixing. It's not too bad. I can definitely still make up positions even without it. Question is, do I think it's going to cost me like 6 seconds worth of performance? I think probably not, right? Also will throw me further back into the pack, which will increase my chance of damaging my front wing in the first place. So I think we probably hold on to it as is. I mean, it's still in the... It's in like the green, but it's a slightly yellower green than like full health, I guess. I keep accidentally braking a bit there when I'm not meaning to. It's cost me DRS to science on this lap. When are we pitting? Lap 9, is it? Had to back out a bit. Front wing is definitely costing me a tiny bit, I think. But we need to start nailing some of these overtakes soon. Sneaky, sneaky. Up the inside. From a long way back. But he did have to give us the room because we were alongside him. Leclerc absolutely trouncing Norris with the DRS there. I can see 2 cars up ahead. I think a podium might be within reach, but I think whoever's in the lead is quite far out in front now. He's not too far ahead, actually. I'm assuming it's Verstappen, but it could be Perez. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep going. Alright, let's see if we can get ahead of Hamilton here. Oh, controller battery's low. I'll just plug that in real quick. Sorry about the interruptions. Christ, actually Sainz is coming at us here. I think I want to be ahead of this this train to Leclerc by the time that we get to the pit stop phase. On F2 you're 90 AI and then on F1 that's far too easy. What? Wait, what? Really? That's the opposite way around of how it usually is. Verstappen fan. Usually I find that in F2, you know, you'll have a certain difficulty and you'll be like, okay, this is fairly easy, but like whatever. And then you'll get into F1 and it will be unplayable. Like you'll just be last every single race. I've never had it the other way around, where you go into F2 and it's like hard, and then you play F1 and it's easy on the same difficulty. But yeah, I've been playing on 95 in my career mode, and that I would say is pretty reasonable for where my skill level is. Alright, one more lap. Okay, Leclerc's coming in this lap. So we'll see what we can do with him in the pits. Unfortunately, Norris still got the DRS, annoyingly for us. A little bit of battling going on between Perez and Russell there for P2. I think a podium is not out of the question, but the tyres have definitely seen better days.
Tyre condition still looking good.
Yeah, I'm glad to be pitting this lap, to be honest. I'm starting to struggle quite a lot. Oh, don't hit the pit wall. There we go. Good stuff. Alright. Hope everyone is doing well today. Hope you guys are still doing good. Sorry I'm a little bit quiet. I just don't really know what to talk about. Oh crap, I missed the fucking pit window! Fuck me! Are you fucking kidding me? How did I lose that many positions off of 1 second? Probably would have lost these positions anyway, that means, surely. They weren't that far, they weren't that close behind me before the pit stop phase, I'm sure of it. Fucking hell, dude. Field spread seems huge in career. Yeah, I can't get close to like Alpine. It's like quite clear that they're very far ahead of where I am. And then like every car below Alpine in the performance index, I would say, is quite similarly matched on pace. Okay, Perez has actually come out quite close to Sainz here, so I think this is a battle for the podium here. Which I might have to get on top of in order to get the position. Like to get ahead of Sainz, because I think he might get ahead of Perez here on the softs versus Perez on the hards. I don't tend to read into practice times at all, to be honest with you, Verstappen fan, in terms of where I am compared to the AI. Like my new video that just came out, I was pretty high up in practice, but then in qualifying I was in a much more realistic position. So I never tend to read into practice too much. Yeah, here goes Sainz on Perez. They have like it's like a difficulty calculator, right, that you can use, I think. It's like a thing online somewhere. You can look up roughly where you're at based on your pace. I don't know how good it is. I think Norris and Leclerc... No, they have pitted. Unless this is Piastri and Leclerc. So I don't know what happened here with these guys. How they managed to get so far ahead of everyone else. Unless their early pit stop was just the correct strategy or something. But there's a big train here, which if I can get ahead of, this is going to be P2. But Sainz just went 7/10 faster than me on that lap. We're going to struggle to get past him, I think, to achieve this bonus objective. AI seems to actually be getting somewhat difficult now. Even Perez is having a go at me here. Can you not? Thanks, because I'm trying to fucking finish the race in a good position. This is the one thing I really cannot stand about the AI in this game more than anything else. Is their just complete propensity to fuck you over for no reason. It's like... Well, if I can't overtake you, then you're not overtaking anyone else. Because I'm going to dive bomb you into every corner, you dick. There's no way Norris is in P2. I need to catch these guys in quickly. We're going to get DRS? I think so. Maybe? No, actually, we're going to just be out of range. And Perez is just going to be in range, isn't he? Ah! Come on, man. Need them to hold each other up more. I just can't seem to get close right now. I don't understand what's going on. It's like they've suddenly decided the AI is good now or something. Okay. We're in DRS range at least. It's going to count for something. Alright, come on. Here comes George Russell. I think there's going to be a three-way battle for the lead here. Or for second place. And it's Norris that ends up winning out. Russell getting blocked off by Leclerc there. Alright, 3 laps to go. I want to get to the front of this train. I don't think the win is happening. But second place could still be on the cards. Oh, God, I don't know how I pulled that off.
Okay, that puts you in 5th, P5.
Yeah, Verstappen's way too far up the order. It's just like real life. But P2 is, I think, still on the cards here, to be honest with you. Have to make 3 overtakes in 2 laps, basically. Crazier things have happened. Why is Sainz so fast? Why is he so fast? He's going to close the door on me as well, isn't he? You cock! Okay, we're good. Come on. Alright, just Norris now. Oh, not Norris, Russell. There's no way we're making up those 9 seconds to Verstappen. He was just on another fucking level today. But we can still get Russell. Come on. Shit. That's going to harm our chances. That's going to really harm our chances. Yeah, I think I might have fucked second place by doing that. Like, it's going to be fine. We're still going to be on the podium and everything, but that's just really unfortunate. Just a small mistake, went a bit too wide. Yeah, the tyres are gone. I'll take P3 anyway. Good result.
Yes, and that's a podium. Excellent drive. The whole team have worked especially hard this weekend, and that
Christ, that actually got quite hard towards the end. I don't know what was going on, but it was like the car felt actually really difficult. Apparently you're 105 difficulty. Interesting.
Well, I think they'll have to sign a new driver, Crofty. It's a gamble worth taking.
Well, a mid-season signing would get us all talking, I'm sure, but time will tell. The drivers are en route to the podium as we speak. What a fantastic win for the Red Bull team. They performed exceptionally today, keeping us firmly on the edge of our seats throughout the entirety of the race. Congratulations to everybody at the team.
Saudi's lovely in this year's game. No, I completely agree with you. I completely agree with you. It feels so much nicer to drive Sector 1 than it did in previous years.
Well, Cottersport are in a bit of an odd situation right now. So, just tell me, what is it like for you today?
I guess that.
Not so long ago, my teammate was Devon, and we had a plan sorted out for the rest of the season. Now it's Noah, and for the last couple of races, suddenly nobody's quite.
Yes, Silverstone has seemed pretty nice. Spa 2, to be fair. So yeah, it'll be. I definitely think it would be the case.
Yeah, I know as much as everybody else, so, you know, I saw what happened, obviously very worried for him and as is everybody else, and drive for us right now. As far as I know, he's working super hard to return to the sport. And, yeah, I wish him well.
Well, there's a lot of talk about what happens if Devon doesn't return. Would Connor Sport be looking for a new driver, do you think?
It's not for me to say, but I think it could be a real opportunity for the team to make an exciting signing. There's a lot of talent out there hungry for a shot in F1, and Connor Sport could find themselves in a perfect position to offer them one.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, there we go. All right, and I think that is going to be it for today, everyone. Thank you for everyone who stuck around for the stream. It's been fun. I've actually been really enjoying this story mode. I wish that they got the difficulty balance a little more correct, but that's all good, I guess. And we're going to be doing a raid to the wonderful Phil Skills. He's doing some F1 open lobbies. So yeah, if you guys want to go and get involved in some F1 racing yourself, then do consider going over and supporting him. Other than that, we have a new video out on our YouTube channel right goddamn now. We also have a Discord server you can join should you want to get involved in the community and in the discussion outside of the stream. And you can also follow me on Twitter for regular updates and my TikTok page, which is going to be seeing a flurry of activity now that the new F1 game is out, I am sure. That is all from me today. I'll be back tomorrow evening after the Formula 1. We'll be watching it live on Millie's channel, twitch.tv/MSB Life. So if you guys aren't following her, do consider doing that and do consider tuning into our watch-along stream. We do them every single race weekend. So, yeah, something, there's a little bit of company, a little bit of analysis and reactions and that kind of thing. You know, we're not amazing, but we like it. We enjoy ourselves and it's good fun. So, yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys, some of you guys over there tomorrow. And if not, then hopefully I'll see you here tomorrow evening after the race for some more F1 23 action. I don't know what we'll do. Maybe some ranked multiplayer or something like that. Maybe some open lobbies. Who knows? But anyway, go and enjoy Phil's stream if you guys want to get involved in some races, and hopefully I will see you guys tomorrow.